Alrighty. It's Pokemon time again. For the last time. Except for maybe not. Maybe, but probably. This is technically the last of like the actual story content that's left in the game. There is an evil little part of me that really wants to try and take on like Destiny Tower or whatever, or like the Zero Isles. Like the ones that like de-level you and take away all your skills and make you work your way up from level 1. With like Penny or Charade just to see if I can. But for all intents and purposes, this is the last thing that I actually have any plans for. So, yeah, in the Future of Darkness. I think this one is the only one that's really like tied to the main plot of the game, from what I understand. So that's kind of cool. Meant to like kind of tie up loose ends after Grovyle and dusknoir disappear near the end of the game. Like they go into the portal and you just don't hear from them again. It took them like however many years in between releasing Time and Darkness and releasing Sky to be like, oh yeah, we just like didn't really say what happened to those characters, huh? Okay. Whoa, that's us. I know those. I made those. They're cool. I drew them kissing. I remember this cutscene because it was right after a really long boss fight. That was very annoying. Hi, Val. And then it plays this really good music, which I get to hear again. Cool. Back to the Future. They said the title drop for a different thing that isn't this. I mean, when I'm playing Minecraft and I mash the Q button to spit out all my items one at a time on the floor instead of just giving them to someone. Just to be annoying. This would be a wild one to walk in on for like the someone's like first one of these to have watched. Like, I think this is what, my like 18th stream of these now at this point, 19th. But and it's kind of just like, hey, here's like the climax of the ending, or like close to it. Woogie woogie. I really like the serious, like scowling face sprite for Cherie. It's really good. She can be silly, but she can also be serious. It's important. Oh yeah, Boogie Woogie. One thing in particular that I'm looking forward to this, other than like really good music and presumably good story, is that I also know Grovyle has an actual half-decent moveset, so this should be like reasonable to play through. Because I have had Grovyle as a companion before. And he has good moves and good stats. He has like air slash and shit. It's awesome. The Ogre, the Oofer. Yeah, back in 1999, they hadn't invented color video games yet. Or at least they were like kind of on the cusp of it. Like they could like color the sprites, but not the backgrounds. This is true. I was there. I was alive then, so I can tell the truth. I can't tell you anything else though. This is the one thing I know in the whole world. Ah, that also works. I didn't finish Chrono Trigger, by which I mean I really didn't play very much of Chrono Trigger at all. I was kind of turned off by the battle system. I found it kind of frustrating. I have a hard time with a lot of JRPGs, a lot of like Square Enix ones especially. So I did not get very far into it. I liked what I played. It was just like, oh yeah, I don't think I have it in me to stick with this. I love those like novelty classes, the New Year's ones. Specifically, I love the ones that they do now once we hit like 2010 onward or 2011 onwards where there isn't 2 zeros and so it doesn't work anymore. There aren't holes in it. I don't remember what the Planetary Investigation Team is. I don't know what that is. Hello. I'm glad at least you get to see how ridiculously injured he was from me beating his ass for an hour. I'm really not getting over that. Like the longest, most tiresome boss fight I think maybe in the entire campaign was fighting dusknoir for an hour because of this romhack and the way that it's balanced for boss fights. They just like called in like a million Sableye that are all like immune to they're all immune to let's see. I'll just do r/ again. They're all immune to like the moves that I had. So it's just like a bunch of ghost types, and I had like two. I had like a normal type and a fighting type. It was rough. Wait, what IQ skills does Grovyle have? That would be useful to know probably. Also ability, I guess. Boost power. Grass type moves in a pinch. Raises the number of moves Pokemon attempts. Okay. So when I'm not holding an item, I do the double attack. I wondered about that. Looks like I have like max 8 IQ though. Let me make sure I have that one that. It's like the one that makes you like dodge out of the way if you miss an attack, and I don't want that. Is it practice swing? No, that one like, yeah, okay. I guess he just doesn't have it. Cool. I'll take it. Also level 68, which means I will be level 69 at one point, and that's funny. Despite everything, the future is bleak. However, funny 6-9 number. Let me see what this is over here. Bennett is what that is? I think it's just pure ghost type. I'm gonna deal with Perugly first. Yeah, we can just Giga Drain this. Oh, so I just have like no items to start this off. If they give me like a checkpoint, I'll be able to access storage and get some stuff out of it, but otherwise I got nothing, so I gotta be careful. Scary. And I'm solo, so I don't have like anyone to help me out. Excited to be able to throw sticks at things again. I was bitching about Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on Blue Sky earlier today because I started playing that this week after finally finishing the last Phoenix Wright case. God, it's so long. Oh, don't do that. It's going to hurt me. Wait, I've got a trick though. Oh no, I've got the ability that makes me do things faster. Okay, so I wasted all that PP and I also missed. Shit. This thing's just Psychic Rock, right? Leaf Blade should do it. It failed? Oh no, okay, never mind, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Why am I not dead? If I just keep outrunning, I can't do that because there's a corner. I went the wrong way. I should have gone up. And I don't have an Oranberry. I think I gotta Air Slash this and hope that I make it flinch. Okay, that works too. Yeah, I've been playing a bit of Super, and one of the things that game did, among its many sins, is it did remove my ability to throw rocks and sticks at people that I don't like, which makes me very sad because I love throwing rocks and sticks at people that I don't like. It's like the funniest thing you can do in the first 2 games, and maybe the third one. I don't know. I didn't play it. Technically, the third one's the WiiWare one, which I do actually still kind of. I looked into what I would need to like. Set that up, and I think it should be relatively easy if I wanted to like either play it in Dolphin or set it up on my my Wii U. The fan translation for that. So that may be something I do in the future. The thing that I found though when I looked into it is that it sounds like those games are very, very short and like don't have much of a story. Like you can get through them pretty quickly, and then the rest is just like, I don't know, you can go do dungeons if you want. Oh, these can go through walls. I forgot about this. I should do less wandering around, actually. Pokemon that are in here are at least moderately dangerous. I'm a little wary of the ones that can just... ones that can, like, just use Explosion or go through walls or whatever. Like, not ideal. Yeah, grass moves aren't really going to do much here. I guess I have to. I don't want to. It feels like a waste, but... And that'll also be effective. Maybe they'll give me an elixir eventually. Life could be dream. Oh no, is that actually gonna work? Oh no! Grovyle, you can't fall for this beautiful large cat woman. I understand, but you can't. You have to be strong. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna deal with that one. How much do I need to kill before I level up? Probably a lot, it looks like. Good golly. I haven't even been paying attention to how much I've been getting when I kill. Sorry, when I make them faint. What's my inventory limit? I guess they don't tell me in this. Unless I go to a storage and then they'll show me. Probably really shouldn't be wasting my dig because it makes me use it 4 times, or 3 times every time I do it. So I realistically don't get a lot of ammo in that one. I'm also really glad that trap didn't work. Very good. Please let me use storage, please. Probably not, though. The ones that are in the middle of the room feel like they're usually just save points, yeah. God, the map for the future looks cool. I really like that artwork. I should also be making a save state just in case, because I don't have any revivers, so. I guess the main advantage of that like little midpoint area is I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. I held 2 buttons at the same time, and that has a function in the video game. You see. I meant to switch from pressing L to pressing Y to gauge the distance. Spent a couple hours trying to take apart a 70s synth organ. That sounds kind of cool. Did you succeed? Wish I knew more about that kind of stuff. It's always seemed kind of interesting to me, and I've always been like in proximity to people who do know stuff about it, but oh, so you were taking it apart for the purpose of like to get it working, I see. That's the wrong move. That won't do anything. Okay. Cool, we found a little snack. There's this really weird mechanic that, like, I don't think it's, like, bad. It's just, like, strange. Like, I'm like, why did they do this in Super? Which is that if you find an apple in a dungeon, it'll have a little sparkle on it, and it's treated as a different kind of item than, it's treated as a different kind of item than a regular apple. Because it's a fresh apple, I guess. And so, if the game doesn't prevent you from going into town or something before you, like, get yoinked into doing another dungeon, if you take it straight to the shop, it'll sell for 100 gold. But then, like, regular apples, I think they only sell for, like, 5 or 10 or whatever. And it stops being fresh immediately, I guess, if you, like, put it in storage, or If you put it in storage, or if you wait more than like if you do another dungeon before selling it, like it still has the same benefit as an item. Like it gives you, it refills your belly meter by 50. But it just like isn't like a high value sell item, and I'm like, what an odd thing to have as your like high value like loot in the early game. But is the synthesizer like oh, you're in a wall. That was complete waste. Okay, awesome. I'm on fire now. I'm no longer on fire actually because I can't be. Cool. Yeah, is it one of those ones that has like multiple keyboards? Like it has like 2 rows of them? You said it was a synth organ. I think my great-grandma had one of those. Ah, sick. Okay, that is cool. Yeah, my great-grandma had one of those, and I was never allowed to play with it because it was like so old even back then. And they didn't want me to break it, I guess, because like I guess just when you're a child, you have like an inherent ability to break things by looking at them. And pedals for extra keys. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that part is kind of important for what makes it an organ and not just a electric piano or whatever. Ow. Congrats on the 7th streak, Marshtomp. Does it only count if you bring up the notification every time, or is it just you just have the option to when it happens? I would assume it still counts. It just like, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I've ever successfully had a streak watching someone else's stream, so I don't know. I don't think pics work. No, I don't think there's any real like good way to post them in Twitch chat unless you have like a link maybe, but yeah, my stream attendance is sporadic at best. It's kind of just a matter of like if one happens to happen, hey, I'm level 69, let's go. Nice. It's just a matter of like if somebody happens to announce one and I'm like, oh hey, I'm like not doing anything right now and I'm awake. The problem I run into a lot is that a lot of my friends who stream specifically stream while I'm asleep or right as I'm about to go to bed, and I'm like, oh man. I think URLs work fine, yeah. I mean, there wouldn't be any getting in trouble, it just like wouldn't let you do it, I believe is how it works by default. It's just a toggle of like whether or not links work. Otherwise it'll say like you can't send a message with a link in it or it'll break the link. I think the main benefit of being able to turn off links is that you can as it does also prevent like a lot of bot activity, but that's okay. I have anti-spam bots set up, so that doesn't matter to me. Personally, I like it when people are able to occasionally send me useful links to things while I'm streaming, or like link to a video or something. I also forgot that Grovyle has that ability that lets me see the stairs, because again, I've kind of gotten used to not having that. Or not lets me see the stairs, it sees where they are, like the direction. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Probably should have gone for a proper attack there to make sure it actually hit. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Woo woo. I don't know if the woo woo was intentional, but I enjoyed it. Oh, I didn't think Sky Attack was a projectile. Shit, okay. Are you going to send me to the midpoint or the beginning? Because I did make a save state. It says Barren Valley. I mean, starting from here at level 69 would be better than where I was. No worries. Thanks for reading. Okay, Deep Barren Valley. Okay, so it's the same place where I saved anyway. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Am I dark type in this? I think they made Grovyle dark type, right? No, just grass. Weird. Okay. I'm kind of surprised they added dark type to so many other things. Ooh, I can like hover over the link in OBS and it'll just show me. Yeah, this is like very similar to the one my grandma had actually. The keys are more like solid colors. The one that she had was like, oh god, that's so many wires. Yeah. Yeah, the one that my great grandma had was like, it had like, I think it was like darker wood or like black. I think it was dark wood. Like it was a kind of like fake wood paneling sort of deal, you know, in very much a 70s style. And it had like kind of like a marble texture and a lot of little like extra buttons and keys, which was interesting. I don't know, they were just like very entrancing to me as a kid. I'm like, I need to touch these. And everyone was like, stop touching those, stop turning it on. And they would like, at a certain point, they just told her to like unplug it when I was there so I couldn't turn it on. Literally no fun allowed. I don't know if I ever really got to play that organ, to be honest. I don't think there was any ever any overlap between like when I was like kind of semi-teaching myself how to play piano for fun and when my great-grandma was still like around. Because my only specific memory for being able to vaguely place when in time my great-grandma passed was like the fact that like I think the last time we visited her while she was still alive, or else it was while we were like at her house getting ready for like funeral stuff and helping out my great aunt. I was playing A Link to the Past, but like specifically the GBA port. And it was the first time that I'd ever made that much progress in that game. And I distinctly remember sitting in her like uncomfortable, weirdly upholstered wooden chairs with cushions on them that like aren't actually attached. Like the cushions are just like tied on with little like loose pieces of fabric, like a kind of like a string, just tied onto the spokes of the chair. This is not a place I want to be without orbs. And boy howdy do I not have orbs. Okay. We've played. This is going to be legitimately a little bit scary, I think. Cool, and they can all attack through each other. Awesome. Did I cringe? Did that say it cringed? Yeah, okay. I don't have any way to get out of here, do I? Oh, nice. That's good. I feel like that stuff tends to get lost a lot when you have like an old piece of hardware or something. People don't keep that stuff. Right, I'm cringing. Okay, I'm gonna die. I think Grovyle's gonna die a lot, is kind of my expectation here a little bit. But I am gonna keep getting experience as I go. And I get to keep some of the items. No, I lost most of them that time. Okay. Well, whatever. I got one of my orbs, I guess. Yeah, this is rough, actually. I didn't really think about, like, how much I tend to, like, rely on my typical stash of items. Ooh. Don't do that to me. It is so refreshing to be able to just, like, press L and this menu, like, immediately comes up. Because, like, Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon also has that feature. That's, like, where it was pulled from, I think. That or Gates to Infinity. One of the later ones has that feature. And it is really nice as a quality of life thing that you don't have to, like, just register one move to use all the time and select the rest from a menu, like, manually every time. You can just select any of your moves by holding a button. But in that game, it's, like, ridiculously laggy. Like, it takes, like, a full second and a half, I swear, like, every single time you press L for the item or the move menu to open. Hello. No, it's not a vanilla thing. In regular Explorers of Darkness and Time and Sky, you can register one move, and then, like, pressing L and A will, like, be the shortcut to use that. But it's only one of your 4 moves. If you want to use one of the other ones, you have to open the moves menu and do it that way. Neat. I don't know if I know what that is. Is that a show or a movie? Ah, okay. And that would explain to some extent why I don't know what that is. I don't know a lot of anime. Ouch. Ow, stop doing that to me. I watched Knives Out tonight. That was part of why I was really late to starting the stream, was I was hanging out in a call doing a movie night. I had a feeling it'd be an isekai. Anytime that I, like, hear about an anime and I'm like, I've never heard about that before, I wonder why, and then it's always like an isekai, and I'm like, okay, cool. There sure are a lot of those, huh? And people will tell me no, but, like, this one's good, and I'm like, you have to understand, like, why I have difficulty trusting your recommendation on this. Like, I'm, like, inclined to believe you, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch it on that recommendation. I'm glad you're having fun, is usually my response to that when people try to convince me to watch stuff like that. I hope it is good, though. Yeah. I guess now at some point I have to watch Glass Onion, because I really, really like Knives Out, and from what I understand, they're going for kind of a trilogy of Benoit Blanc mysteries. See, I also don't usually want to see animes and manga about, like, being isekai as a creature. That often also goes poorly. Just like, I got isekai as this girl's dog, and I'm like, that's not gonna go anywhere good, I don't think. And then it doesn't. I have so many apples. I'm so full of apples, yum. I don't know, I got all the isekai anime I need right here. Wait, does Splatoon 3 side order also count as an isekai if, like, everyone also got sucked into that world with you and you all, like, still know who each other are. I don't know what OSRS is. That acronym sounds familiar, but I have no idea. Ah. I don't know, people who do that seem to enjoy it. I don't think I would, but I kind of famously don't like MMOs. And RuneScape is one of the few that I have actually played, so... Oh, being a scout as an Animal Crossing villager would be funny, yeah. We can't guarantee that that isn't what's happening there, like, you know, you always start those games with, like, not really any context for, like, where you came from or how you got there, and you're always, like, in some sort of, like, liminal space, like a train or on a boat or something like that. You're in, like, a transition between two states of being, and it's like, you could have been on some, like, Spirited Away type shit at the beginning of that. Like, just before Rover shows up or whatever, or Captain. Let's see. I'll aim away and see if I can still hit. Damn, that would have been funny. Cool. Alright, now you die. Yeah, that too. Forgot about that aspect. Yeah, that is also a pretty common thing. It's like, I was isekai into this world as, like, a king, and now I own people, and I'm like, I don't think you should own people, actually. I don't think being, like, waking up in another world gives you carte blanche to do that. I think I still hate you. I don't know. The only people I truly trust to come up with isekai concepts that are, like, fun and interesting and not evil are usually, like, I don't know, random wacky artist friends on the internet and stuff. I don't know if I know what you mean by the sword one. That could be anything. I'm pretty sure a lot of them have swords, to be quite honest. Not an expert, but... Yes! Reviver Seed. Okay, now we're cooking. I should probably explore a little bit more because it does seem like leveling up is helping me here. Where the guy is the sword. I think you could almost intrigue me just a little bit with the concept of being isekai'd into being a sentient sword. If it was, and we were both girls, was, like, part of the premise, you know? If it was, like, sword lesbian Yuri, but it's, like, Yuri between a lesbian and her sword, like, now we're talking. Now you've got something here. You have my attention, but I don't know. It being het just really, like, steers me away from, like, any sort of interest in that concept. Because then the vibe is just like, I want this girl to use me and carry me around and swing me at things, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, valid, I guess, but I don't want to read a story about it. I mean, it's not, to be completely clear, I feel like it was like pretty obvious, because like the one was mentioned that there's also one where there is slavery and the person just like kills slavers on a regular basis with like no mercy whatsoever. I'm like, okay, cool. It's not being like transported into a world that has slavery that's the issue. It's the fact that you then capitalize on it when you get there, which is what a lot of these guys do. Because it's like I like was reborn as a king, or like I was sent to this world and became a god, or something like that. I mean, yeah, you say like it's not like one person could end it all at once, but also again, these are usually ones where it's like I was isekai as a king or a god, so you can actually, in fact, you are in fact the one person who could just end it all at once, like very easily. You explicitly have the authority to do that. I don't know. My stance is simply, if you're not prepared to handle that in a responsible manner as an element of your storytelling, don't fucking include it. You control the words you put in there. I don't know why they keep talking about me being injured. My health gets restored every time I like walk out of a dungeon floor. I don't understand what this like whataboutism is. Like I'm saying, if you were writing a story about if you were writing a story where there is slavery present in the setting, you have a responsibility to not glorify or justify the slavery in the setting that you made up, that you have full control over. And if you fail to do that, I hit you with a sledgehammer. Like, this is very straightforward. People have the right to tell whatever stories they want, and I have the right to hit them with a sledgehammer for it, you know? Is this really all they're going to do to justify, like, that now you have to be nice to dusknoir and team up? There better be more to it than this. There's got to be a better redemption than this. I can't... You have to understand, like, me coming into... What are you doing? What are you talking about, Sasha? Oh my god. Alright, yeah, no, okay. Cool. Awesome. Well, anyways. Everyone else who's not here talking about that. So, part of my ulterior motives in finally getting around to this special episode is that for the past, like, decade and a half, mostly a decade, I guess, but, like, for the past decade, I've been seeing, like, a lot of fan art of these two kissing, and, like, or else, like, these two being in, like, a polycule with Celebi. It wasn't until a couple of years ago that I found out that was like not just like made up like fanfic stuff. That was like based on the events of this special episode I never played because I didn't grow up with Explorers of Sky, and then I didn't bother playing the special episodes when I played this a couple of years ago. And so I am the reason for the title of my stream, like the thing about putting dusknoir on trial, is that this guy fucking sucks in the main story, and people who like, you know, enjoy the content of him and Grovyle together, like, often are like, no, you gotta play the special episode, then you'll understand. And I'm like, will I? Are you sure? Are you sure about this? So far, I'm unconvinced. Oh, that hurt me a lot. Okay, what the fuck? Why can they counterattack the full damage of my attack? That seems busted. Unless this is a scripted fight they're supposed to lose, which it might be. Sorry everyone had to see me be a anti-free speech in the chat or whatever the hell, by the way. I know everyone's disappointed in me for suppressing anyone that disagrees with me. I simply have very strong opinions about slavery being bad. Why are they all helping each other's hands? Stop that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a discussion needs to be had in my chat while I'm playing Pokemon at the very least. Like, I know I have lots of wild discussions in here about, like, often fairly serious things, but, like, don't really appreciate getting, Oh, so you're saying people shouldn't tell stories about things in my chat? That's wild. That's a wild thing to say to anyone in any context, really. And I'm tired, so... Dusknoir is no longer cringe. I love that for Dusknoir. Unfortunately, I disagree, but... What is the range on Shadow Sneak? I can't check them. I can control Dusknoir, but I can't check what the moves do. That's great. Does Shadow Sneak have range? Let's find out. It does, okay. It's probably the Quick Attack, actually, because I guess it is just Ghost-type Quick Attack, isn't it? It's like 40 power priority move, and everything that's like Quick Attack equivalent in... everything that's Quick Attack equivalent in this is... It has, like, the way they compensate for things not really having priority in this is they make them have, like, 2 spaces of range. Hello. Yeah, well, it's also, like, those are usually settings where killing is a way to solve things. On account of their, like, wacky fantasy stories. Instead of moving down and splitting up my group this time, I'm going to... just bait them towards me, so that now I can attack all of them. This might be a bad idea. And then I'll... Is Dusknoir's typing again? They won't tell me that either, okay. I'm just gonna attack this with this. Okay, I thought that might kill, it didn't. Sad. Now they're all gonna Helping Hand, and that's annoying. At least this is less annoying than the hour-long Dusknoir boss fight I was referring to, though. Also, hi, I didn't say hi, but hi. Everyone has to bend to my ideals. It's the rule of my chat. You have to agree with me and be nice to me and give me a little pat on the head. I don't have a button for that, but you have to imagine doing it, or else. This is fascism, I think. I just decided. Okay, that works. Hey, I mean, it'll stay frozen, so... That's true. Nobody spent bunny money on bunnies in a while. Hell yeah, I love this one. Big stretch. Goodness, I have a healing move that's so handy. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's certainly handy. Ouch. That's okay. If you don't have the bunny money, somebody will, I'm sure somebody's got it covered. What is Dusknoir's status? It said something. Oh, it was the Sableye getting to attack twice. Oh, the mean look had no effect on Dusknoir because it's normal type, I see. Okay. And then drink your juice. Yum. And I'm gonna ice punch you again just in case that works, because it was pretty cool before. Never mind. I can have an Oranberry if I really need it, but I have one. We're gonna hold off on that for right now, I think. I'm gonna dig. Cool. As long as it kills, I won't take retaliatory damage. Oh no, dusknoir has that really annoying ability. No. I'm gonna use this just in case it tries to counterattack me, because I don't know how that works. I don't want to do something that does too much damage on them. There we go. Great, I won. Is it weird that your Sona can't be accurately portrayed? Like, you mean like you don't have it like... Like it doesn't have to be on model, or you mean like you don't have one? Ah, I see. No, that's fair. I don't know, a lot of people are just like, yeah, I'll just make my profile picture on this website just like a picture of Goku because I think he's cool and I'm in the mood for that this week. And then they'll change it to like something else. They'll change it to like a funny animal. They'll change it to like a picture of like a glass of water. They'll change it to like a meme that they like or something. Like, you know, just anything. I think that's pretty normal. Personally, I enjoy having like kind of a little creature, sort of a mascot to represent myself with online. That is kind of a lot of what the benefit of it is like you get to kind of like experiment with how people see you and having control over that when you present yourself online, but like not everyone needs that, you know? Oh, I thought he was gonna literally use the same phrasing. Like, is he gonna attack me when my guard is down? Don't worry, I won't attack you when your guard is down. I didn't. Yeah, I mean, you can make pretty cool, like, abstract VTubers. I think they can be neat. Alright, now I get access to storage. Yippee! Let's store all these goddamn apples, because I don't need that many. I don't think I need a gravity orb, but I can always like trade it for something else if I need to. I do have the full 48 capacity though, so I don't have to worry too much about this. Let's see, what are Grovyle's actual stats like? Special attack and regular attack are the same. So I'm gonna take a special scarf for or a special band for Grovyle. Looks like you've got a bunch of punching moves. This song is really good. Yeah, the Cyberducks in the future replace the Kangaskhan statues, so that you can also like do other certain interactions in some places. We got a bunch of these throwing items in one of the other special episodes, so I'm going to take those with me. Actually, I don't really see myself having any purpose in using a stick. I'll take some rocks. Don't need gummies. Oh, damn, I forgot I went to that place that had like a million Wonder Gummies. That was funny. Yeah, I'll just take 3 of those. I'll take... pure seed. Maybe 2 even. 3 revivers. A sleep seed. Couple elixirs. We're just really gonna stock up, I think. I could technically also teach like poison jab or something probably to Grovyle, which could be cool, but I'm probably good. Sword stance could be fun. Nah, it's fine. Okay, and then I think there is... I think I have a rare item that specifically is used for the Trico line. I don't remember what it was. Maybe not. Okay. Only 3 pages of items. Looks good. Yeah. That looks good to me. Yeah, that's very fair. I also prefer that. I don't know. I've said many times before, like the only streams that I ever bother to watch other than like GDQ, I guess, is like, oh, run manual mode, whoopsie. Oh, he's a ghost type. He can go through walls. Whack. He can also attack other Pokemon in walls, which is handy. Yeah, the only streams that I really watch other than like GDQ are like my friends when they happen to be like streaming at a time that I'm around. So there's like a couple other people that'll occasionally like watch their stuff, but it's like I'll watch it on YouTube when the VODs are up and whatnot. It's like I don't really get anything out of being there live for those because there's just like so many people in chat that it's not like the streamers like reading it most of the time anyway. So it's like we're not hanging out. It's just kind of everyone like yelling at each other while we all watch somebody perform. Mind Crush is a new mod move from this mod. Yeah, it's custom. It's not normal. I believe Mind Crush is... It's like the equivalent of something. It's like a psychic equivalent of something else. And I forget what. Oh, hey, dusknoir has that ability that makes it so you can see the whole map from the start. That's handy. I also need to remember to go and turn off that one IQ thing that makes him move out of the way when he misses. Fairy Fighter, I think, is the one. Yeah. Yo, Espion. Yeah, I've noticed. I appreciate it. Glad it works out. I'm making a bunch of new friends lately, but it's like I rarely actually get to like hang out with them because most of them are like awake at normal hours, or they're like awake at like fucked up European hours, which is like normal hours for me, and I'm awake at like fucked up North America hours, so it still manages to like, we still manage to miss each other. Oh, I can go through water. Good to know. Another reviver seed. Alright, let's check out this one last room just for completion's sake. What are you up late playing something? This is a weirdly structured sentence. What are you playing now? Out of curiosity. Oh wait, I remember what Mind Crush is. I'm pretty sure it's a psychic type version of Foul Play, where like Foul Play hits them with their own attack stat. Mind Crush hits them with their own special attack stat, I think. Oh, Body Press, never mind, okay. It was one of the two. Ah, nice. I did wish less that. I will play it eventually. That is doing like nothing. Is it because it's physical? Guess I'll just Giga Drain then. Steelix is ridiculous. There's another one up there. Where do they get all these Steelixes? That's so much steel to make a guy out of. Oh wait, I'm holding an item now, so I don't attack twice. I forgot about that. That's fine. I'm okay with this, actually. I gotta check if Giga Drain goes around corners, because that's probably important. Enemy in front. Okay. I'm gonna Leaf Blade. Oh, I had to sneeze. The sneezer. Has the V-Wave been stuck at grass this entire time? I don't think it's changed. I wonder if it got stuck like that because I went and told Flygon I wanted to turn off Mysteriosity, and it like sort of turned off the system but didn't like remove it. I sneeze. I think out of all of the like dumb kind of internet humor habits I've picked up over the years, the one that has had like the longest like staying power is just like deliberately misspelling things to have like the wrong vowels in a way that like doesn't change how they're really like pronounced, but it's just like funny. Obviously lately I've been really into WoW, but W-A-O-W, but I also Toy is really good, yeah. My toys. What else? I really like things that are supposed to end in like like a long vowel with like an E on the end kind of thing. Like, not specifically cheese, but like things that have like a similar pattern to cheese with how they're like spelled. And changing it to like cheese with a C. I don't like Fren quite as much. That one always like scares me off the cuff because there's like a every time I see it there's like a like a dice roll that happens in my head. Weasel is really good. I really like Weasel. Yeah, Fren has connotations, unfortunately. I'm sorry if I'm the one that has to deliver this news to you. It is, unfortunately, like it has been like a like a 4chan thing in the past. Like Elon was posting about Friends a while ago or something, like, which is how you know that it's like not just 4chan shit, it's like old 4chan shit that someone who's out of touch would know about or think is still current, but you do still see it sometimes. So it's just kind of a dice roll every time I see it, because like usually it's nothing, it's usually harmless. But it's like you can never quite tell off the cuff if someone's like just trying to be cute or if they are trying to dog whistle to you that they are part of a certain sort of community. Oh, cheese with an EA is also really good. I like cheese because it's like, I don't know, like grilled cheese, like like you know, like trying to think of what words actually use the pattern of having like the, you know, like burned versus burnt, and like how like there's some words that work like that where it's like both are technically correct. Oh, grilled cheese with an EA and a C is incredible, actually. That's powerful. I can't stop you from calling your henchmen goons. In fact, I would encourage it. I feel like that's one we have to take back. I hate what has happened to that word on so many levels. Listen, boss, they'll pry that from my cold dead hands. Capiche? Yeah, a cure orb. Oh, that Sleepy Glaceon sprite is cute. It's very subtle, like the breathing part of it is very small because its ears cover it. But, like, it's cute. However, it must die, so. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I hate that it's had the connotation of just being a term to refer to anything horny adjacent, but without getting too into it, it also, like, that is not what it means. That wasn't what that, like, how that term became that. And so it's like, it's not just wrong for the normal reason, it's also wrong for the reason of, like, oh, not this. It's also wrong for the reason of, like, even if you're trying to use it to describe, like, people being horny, you're still misusing it, chances are. Because it normally describes a very specific type of, like, internet behavior that is, like, repulsive and unpleasant. And so by using that term to just refer to, like, anyone who is, like, being a little bit horny on main, it's like, you're watering that down as well. It's got a lot of layers to why it sucks. I think it should just mean henchman, personally, is my take on that. I'm full of takes tonight. First I'm saying slavery is bad, and now I'm saying that goon should mean henchman. I'm gonna say something cancelable eventually. And then they'll get my ass. Whoever they are, because it's not the kind of they that people sometimes mean. That'd be weird. I think that would be weird in light of the conversations we've been having tonight. Just saying, like a goon is like a guy with like a leather jacket and a baseball bat, and a few of them roll up in an alley to fight a superhero or something. Yeah, like, yeah, I've got lots of reviver seeds. I'm feeling pretty good about that right now. Well, get like obliterated by a superhero realistically, but you know what I mean. They show up to hassle someone, and it is important that they're hassling them. That is the word that you have to use. Roughen them up a little bit. It's not that they're causing trouble, they are hassling them. What is that? Shit, Sylveon's in this game, I forgot. The version of Last Resort in this game is so fucked up. I think it's in the base game. It's just like not a very common move. But if it's just specific to this ROM hack, then it's even weirder. I have heard things about Project Silverfish. I'm not really like I've never played Stalker. I'm not like usually the target audience for those kinds of games. I heard it's good for people who are looking for that, but like I don't really I don't really go looking for like scary games or like kind of, you know, survival-y kind of games most of the time. Like survival sims, I guess would be probably what they're referred to. I don't know. I'm bad with genres. Was the world's slowest leaf storm. I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna hit this mage EoS. I don't know what I would play if I wanted to play survival with guns, to be honest. Yeah, like, Project Silverfish is like a game that like I take one look at that and I'm like, I can tell like exactly the sort of like I know exactly the sort of player that it's for, like the audience that it's for. And I'm not that audience, but I know a lot of people who are. Like I can immediately think of like 5 people whenever I see it that I'm like, oh, I should see if they know about this. Yeah, there's a Microsoft boycott on at the moment, which I'm in favor of. My third hot take of the night is that I think it's bad and incredibly cringe of a tech company to vehemently defend an ongoing genocide and fund it and provide free technology and surveillance and whatnot. But oh yeah, for sure. But like, I mean, I don't want to contribute to their like you know, current player account and or like connect to their servers or things like that, you know. It's still like it sends a message. Part of the point of the boycott thing, if you can, like if you don't have any like reason that you have to, you know, engage with stuff like that, there's no reason that you really need to. And I don't really need to. I'm perfectly content not playing Minecraft or Halo or whatever. So there's lots of beautiful games out there that I haven't gotten around to playing yet. Just waiting for me, so. Well, I mean, you have to connect to the servers to log in, is the thing. Like, you do have to sign into an account to open the game. It's how they verify that you own it. Like, yeah, I would say it's definitely better if you're, like certainly, like, you don't want to be, like, paying for realms or whatever, but it's just like, I don't know, I don't really have any reason that I would need to play it at all, so yeah. Like, I don't know, I've been kind of trying not to, like, even just, like, talk about it much, because it's just, like, yeah, it's also, like, yeah, not promoting it, not, like, helping it have, like, a dominant space in there where, like, it might be easy for you to boycott something and just not play it, but, like, other people might have a harder time, like, giving up stuff like that, and so, like, not making them think about it all the time is probably an easier way to help encourage them and support them in that, you know? But in my case, the only reason I'd probably play it anyway would be to, like, stream it at this point. Like, I've been saying for a while that, like, I've been holding off on playing it because I only get the itch to play it every once in a while, so, like, I want to save that for playing a bunch of it on stream or something, and then, like, boycott happened, and I'm like, alright, I guess I'm saving it for never, unless they suddenly stop doing the war crimes they're doing. It's going to be annoying. That was my one special move. I guess I got Air Slash still. I'm probably going to need to use one of those elixirs soon. This Giga Drain is kind of instrumental for dealing with the Steelixes. Ow. Throw a rocket ship. Oh, you know what, the one other thing that is really odd as a decision in cringe. It's really odd as a decision in Super Mystery Dungeon is by default, if you press against one of your teammates, you push them and it consumes like your hunger meter to do it for some reason. Like you push them around instead of just switching places with them. You only switch places with them if you're holding the sprint button when you do it. But then also you can push enemies apparently, and for that you need to be pressing the sprint button to push them. So it's like just a really odd way to set things up all around, I feel. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright, if this next floor is not the last one, I'll use an elixir. Ow! Dusknoir, get her. Dusknoir's not participating in this fight, apparently. Cool. So, not appearing in this film. Hello. Alright, looks like I'm eating the elixir then. I have no idea what Dusknoir's moves are looking like right now, but they're probably fine, so I'm not going to worry about it. I am handling the brunt of things. Also getting hungry, apparently. Does Heal Block prevent me from eating apples? I've never tried. Okay, nope, we're good. I'm gonna take out this Shedinja because I don't know if Grovyle can... No, wait, or no. Dusknoir should be able to, because ghost types would be good against Shedinja. I think my little indicator at the start of the thing's headed this way. Cool. I mean, it's fine that it costs stamina to push them. It's just that it's weird that, like, the default is to push them. But then, like, the controls for not pushing things or pushing them is, like, inconsistent, like, depending on context. Like, it's the opposite depending on what you're currently doing. That's what's weird about it. Also just the fact that the feature is there. I don't know, I don't find a lot of use in being able to push my teammates. Like, I don't know why I would want to do that most of the time. Stuff is definitely giving me more experience now, which is nice. I am kind of winning, I think. I don't know. I haven't died in a while. It's pretty cool. These two guys who hate each other are kind of working together begrudgingly. For reasons that are a little bit unclear, other than it'll be easier to survive, which I guess is technically true, but... Dusknoir, you're so good at using the one move that you have that lets you attack from more than one tile away, but also does, like, no damage to Steelix, and you do it every time, and I'm so proud of you for that. Way to commit to the bit, you know? I'm always saying this. Why have a bid if you can't commit? See that Glaceon? I don't want it to come near me because it's going to make everything hail. I think it's going to do it anyway, unfortunately. Never mind, we're good. Ah! It's so fucked up that they don't take more damage from explosion, like... In any other game, it just outright kills you, and then this one, it does, like, nothing. Like, that might be one of the only times I've seen somebody actually faint from using explosion or self-destruct. Oh wait, no, it's got Wonder Guard. Okay, well this'll kill. One thing that's kind of funky in Super that I don't hate, but I wish was like a little more like clearly conveyed as to like what it does. I'm gonna go manual mode for a second. Is so your moves get like stronger and more accurate the more you use them. Like they have like kind of an individual like move experience bar basically. And like occasionally they'll rank up and like it'll be like it got stronger or whatever, but like... Oh, okay. Like they'll get stronger, but it's unclear like how much or in what way a lot of the time. Like the stats are like already like... Unlike this, they don't have little star ratings for that are like measurable. It's just like a little bar that shows their like power and accuracy and stuff, and so it's like... kind of hard to know if something actually got better or know like which moves are better than other ones. Like it's actually like more obscured than it usually is, which is strange. I don't know, it was something I had forgotten about because like I did play Super like years ago, or I started trying to, and then I fell off of it because it is the Idiot Baby game where you go to Idiot Baby School to learn how to be a better Idiot Baby. That's the official full title. Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was the localized title, but the original was the Idiot Baby game where you go to Idiot Baby School to learn how to be an idiot baby. Literally one of like the first lines of dialogue in the game when you get control of your character is like someone being like, like what's a lost child like you doing out here in the woods? Like, you are a child, right? You look to be about one, or something like that. And it's like, and then your protagonist like internally monologues like, "Do I really appear as a child to the people in this world?" or something like that. And it's like, what? Wait, so you're not? Like, why are you as surprised about this than like as anyone else? Like, just say no, I'm not. In that case, if you're like 30 years old and have a job before you got like teleported into this world, you should probably tell people that so they don't make you go to fucking Pokemon kindergarten and like take away all your agency and make you like this random guy that met you in the woods is gonna adopt you. Like, there's so many things wrong with this. Like, half the problems in the first half of this game are caused by you just like letting people tell you what to do unnecessarily. When everyone in this game is less competent and reasonable than you. I think they just took away all my PP. Oops. I needed that. It is, again, my only way to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is my only way to kill Steelixes, so that's a problem. Oh well, maybe we'll find the stairs soon. Or maybe we'll be unlucky and we'll find another Steelix. I also need to eat an apple. Yum. I'm guessing it's probably like 15 floors, maybe 20. Steelices, yeah, the plural. It's important. They're always trying to use Last Resort, these silly Eevees. Don't they know? Don't they know anything? Get digged. 400 damage, please. I said please, so now it's not rude. That's probably not good. Let's split up. Oh. Okay, didn't hurt dusknoir. We're good. I can kill you now. And there's that Steelix I can't kill. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't... No, here's what we're gonna do, actually. Oh, I just kind of left dusknoir in that room. That's probably not great. Enjoy that 1 HP you got back. Enjoy that. Oh, that one crit. Cool. Let's get out of here. There's another one. Does it? What normally happens in this dungeon? I at least got a elixir so I can get my Giga Drain back. What was wrong with this dungeon normally? I've never done these special episodes normally. All of the floors aren't actually assigned. Interesting. Oh, it's literally 16. Damn, I should have just put this Steelix to sleep and left then. Please stop head smashing him. I need him. Oh. I can only use it on the ground. No! Rude to me. That sucks. I specifically wanted to get that powder seed because seeds are actually useful in boss fights. That's one thing I will... I don't know if I'd say I'd give it credit in Super because like it is a good balance thing in this and I don't know why they changed it actually. In this game you can't use orbs, like the items that let you like apply a status to an entire... That just made me cringe. Like the items that let you apply a status to an entire room. They don't let you use those in boss rooms. And in Super they do. And like the only time that I've ever like really like bemoaned not being able to use those in boss rooms is in this romhack specifically because they frequently like are like, how do we make this boss more challenging? What if we just filled it with additional enemies? To be as much of a pain as possible. And in those situations, being able to like petrify a bunch of enemies would be great. But yeah, like I was playing Super and there's like a boss fight against like 2 Beedrills and a bunch of Combi. And I was like, huh, this is like a little bit of a problem. If only because we're like level 8. And there's only 2 of us. And then I was like, I should see if they let me use orbs in this game. So I did. And yeah, they let me use like a totter orb on the entire room. So they just like confused all of the enemies in the boss fight. And then it was like just free after that. Like half the enemies just like wandered off into the corner because they couldn't like control their movement. Oh, dusknoir, you didn't need to do that. Let's check this last room, if this is the end of the dungeon. There's nothing. How are my levels looking? Not very close. Okay. This romhack might have also extended the dungeon. Nope, never mind. We're back on this screen again, the same one. I do like the fact that this game like never really like pulls punches on Grovyle still being kind of like sinister and like very threatening, like everyone finding Grovyle intimidating. Even after it's revealed that he's like a good guy. But he's just gonna punch you into the wall again. So for where I'm standing on that skybox is really pretty, by the way. I like those clouds. So far where I'm standing on has dusknoir like redeemed himself in any way so far? Is still no. So far his motivation comes down to um, I'm mad that I got fired for failing to end the world. I do kind of like the idea that like you're climbing the fucked up like past temporal tower at the same time that Penny and Cherie are doing it, or the fucked up future temporal tower at the same time that Penny and Cherie are doing it in the other timeline. I guess it's not really the same time because it's time travel, but like, you know, relatively to each other, or relative to each other, they're at the same point in their respective stories. I don't think I'm ever going to actually remember to use gravity orb. Like, maybe, but, like, I doubt it. It would let me hit things with dig, at least, but... Ooh, quick orb is cool, though. Unfortunately, I can't use it in boss fights. is still good to have. Still got. Oh, I have 3 petrifies now. Cool. I'm gonna take an elixir. There's like a sorting system I should probably be using, but oh well. I think I'm also going to take... Oh, I can click the arrows on the screen to skip ahead. Okay. I'm trying to think if there are any TMs that'd be worth grabbing. Can learn that. Because I want something that's going to... Well, I guess Dig would also kill Dialga, because Dialga's weak to ground and fighting. Focus Punch would be so sick, though. We can both learn it. Let me check real quick. Does dusknoir have that one IQ skill that lets you, like, skip charging 2-turn moves? I don't see it. No charger. There we go. Well, in that case, I'm going to give... Focus Punch to dusknoir. Let's see if I can find something useful for Grovyle to learn. So I'm thinking I might get rid of Leaf Blade for something else if I can find something good. I guess Energy Ball will probably work. It's not very strong, but it would be another projectile. But I don't think I want another grass move though. Can learn Brick Break. Can I learn Hyper Beam? No. Man, I'm sad about Poison Jab. Poison Jab would have been nice. I can both learn Thunder Punch. That's kind of fun. E. Hi, Meg. X-Scissor would also be good if there's a bunch of dark types or psychic types. I can learn it. That's looking like a really good move. I'm going to take it. Okay, I think I want that more than Cross Chop. Strain Punch has more utility. Sure hope this doesn't backfire me and dusknoir doesn't turn on me, but who knows? Good move stuff to do. Well, I hope it is. I hope the move prep is going well. Yeah, this isn't that interesting of a move, to be honest. Remember to rearrange those moves after I get out of this dungeon, by the way. Yeah, they won't let me rearrange them here. Okay. I'm for banger music, though. Except for the part of the tower that doesn't have banger music, but... because for some reason the top half doesn't. Which is a thing that seems to be a thing in a lot of Pokemon games. Or a lot of Mr. Dungeon games, like... The rescue team games also have that. Like they have like really sick ass music in Sky Tower, and then like halfway through for like Upper Sky Tower or whatever. I forget what the name of the upper half of Sky Tower is, but whatever that is, they change the music to like something way more low key, and it's like, why? I don't remember if counter affects special moves. Oh, I can't heal from draining moves. That's interesting. I didn't know heal block affected that. Good to know, I guess. Well, that did like nothing. Awesome. This Combusken's just chilling. It's not going to be chilling anymore. The count of being dead. Just kind of how dying works usually. Hey, now here's a thing I can fuck up with X Scissor. Yo, Porygon 2! My goat. Okay, I actually don't want to deal with Magic Coat. Porygon 2, you get to live another day. I've decided. Carry on being a funny little duck. You go with your health and my respect. Dare say, dusknoir really likes the Shadow Sneak move. Uses it a lot. Also don't know why I've been saying I dare say lately. I think I almost wrote it in a tweet earlier today. Or not a tweet, I don't know, whatever we've decided to call Blue Sky posts. And then I ended up having to reword that tweet to fit under the character limit or whatever. And then at that point I realized I shouldn't use the word dare say. It makes me sound like a weirdo. Yeah, I've kind of just been sticking with tweets. Like, everyone knows what I mean, and if they don't, like, I don't know, who cares? Nice. Keeping Drain Punch was a good call, looks like. Yeah, well, I'm not calling it Skeet either. That has been well established to be something else for quite a while. I don't think a probably short-lived social media website is going to be able to, like, reclaim that one and rebrand it. Honestly, I don't know if anyone's ever gonna top choasts, which was the the term that people on co-host came up with for a co-host post. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It's just fun to say is the thing about it. Like, it's really all you need. It's fun to say it. It's like not already a word for something else. No one is already talking about choasts. So like you can just have it. And I think that's great. I'll let dusknoir handle this. I'm gonna poke it with my face. Buddy, just plunge it. What are you doing? Also don't know why I bothered resetting my stats before leaving the floor, because there was the stairs right there. So these also levitate? Probably have levitate, yeah. Okay. Chost. C-H-O-S-T. It's different. Different word. I said a different word with different letters in it. We smirched the humble and graceful Chost. I still gotta find somewhere to put my my friend of Eggbug patch. I was gonna put it on a hat, but then the hat that I bought, like the blank hat that I was gonna sew it onto, like fits really weird. It's like too shallow for my head, and it's really annoying. Alright, fine. If you don't step back, I'll just hit you with air slash instead of X scissor. The result is the same. Feels really good that I have X scissor mapped to X. For some reason, that just feels intuitive. It's like pre-labeled for me. Yeah, so I never actually found anywhere to put my my friend of Eggbug patch that I bought back when the merch store was still up. And I gotta do that. I do also have the Eggbug plushie. I like didn't initially buy it, but my friend bought two, correctly predicting that I would regret not buying it. So I bought it off of him. Like, 'cause that had originally been the plan, right? It was like one of us will just get two, and then we can split the cost of shipping, so it's less ridiculous to ship it to Canada. But yeah, so I have an Eggbug plushie. Oh no! Do you have like no waters and your water's like shut off, or no water as in you just didn't fill it up? Wow, this whole floor is full of Ivysaurs. What's up with this? All these Bulbasaurs out there that are like, when I grew up, partially, someday I wanna defend the fucked up future Hell Tower, where the like corrupted god of time lives. And it's like, buddy, they don't even pay your college tuition. This is like worse than being a cop or a soldier. What are you doing? I'm also saying buddy a lot tonight. I don't know where that's coming from. This is a really simple floor layout. I kind of appreciate it. Yo, Croconaw. Oh, Torrent made that worse. That's scary. Alright, I'm gonna air slash this one over here and go manual mode so that I can have this be a good old-fashioned drain punch. Yum yum yum, the juice. Did this thing already use magic code? Why did it do that? That only reflects special moves though, so it's like fine, I guess. I have like a surprising amount of money for like being in a part of the game that doesn't have a shop. Yo, Quilava! Okay, so it's just all the middle forms of Pokemon then. I'm guessing like the top of the tower will probably have... Well, no, they didn't have Squirtles and Bulbasaur, so maybe it'll just be middle forms. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just gonna punch this thing, it's fine. Hey, you've got it apparently. Great. Alright, they have a light screen, which will increase their special defense, so I want to go for... Man, Bug's not going to do anything against this though, right? Got Levitate. Oh, well that'll kill Bayleaf at least. Sick. We take those. And then War Total was like, you're blue now, that's my attack. I'm like, joke's on you, I'm actually mint green and I look great. I look so good in this color. Alright, I sure hope there's something in this room. There's a single item. It's an apple. I'm gonna eat it. Ah, damn. I mean, if it's any consolation, I will probably be doing more side order streams in the future, so... You will have other chances to goggles off me. I just specifically turn it off when I play this game so that I don't forget. Because I feel bad if someone wasted their points on a game that I physically cannot play without my glasses because it is an RPG. Also, hi Bunchies! Yeah, this X's is really paying off. This was a good call. Yeah. That's a lot of goggles off. We'll grant you this. I'm actually obligated to grant you it on account of the price of the goggles off. Just going on to logging onto Blue Sky one day and being like, I'm sick of being subtle. It's about time I went fully goggles off, and then I just don't elaborate and like have people be really concerned for like a day that I'm about to say something horrible. Wow, there's a lot of girdles here. Kind of a girdle paradise down here. Or up here. I guess we're climbing a tower, that makes sense. I almost said, but wait, but we're like in the future, so is it like inverted? And then I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would the tower be upside down in the future? Like I was applying like, but it's in Australia logic, except it's not even that. Oh, I'm out of X scissor. So sad. Alright, we'll see how many floors there are, because I've got things that can cover most things that X scissor can. 10's probably a reasonable number, right? Before the midway point? It's gonna hurt you so bad, Marshtomp, I'm so sorry. If the other Marshtomp that's in the chat is still here, I'm very sorry you had to see that. But also, I really needed to Giga Drain that guy. I'm also realizing, I was trying to think of like why I keep getting the urge to say, whenever I see like Giga Drain on my screen, I keep getting the urge to pronounce it like Giga Drain. Like, very like enunciated like that, and I just figured out where I got that from. I'm pretty sure it's the old like Griffin McElroy Pokemon Y Nuzlocke that's on like the Polygon channel from like a decade ago. that I do revisit occasionally because it's funny. Ms. Beekman, forever in our hearts. But yeah, I'm pretty sure during that he gets like one Pokemon that learns Giga Drain and he's like unreasonably hyped about it. Like he keeps like talking about it like this is the coolest move ever made. This is gonna solve all my problems. Now that I have Giga Drain, it's going to like it's smooth sailing from here on out, and it just like wormed its way into my brain as a funny way to say it. Giga Drain. Like saying it the way that a Pokemon would actually say it. Where like every syllable feels like it's separate, you know? My new Kuka. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ouch. Should probably be more careful around fire types, shouldn't I? My new Gukadane. Well, now we're just being silly. As opposed to before where we were being so serious. Serious enough that the Joker would ask about it because of how so serious it is. I assume this is just what the Joker does all day. I didn't actually watch any of the Dark Knight trilogy except for the first one. I didn't like it. I have to assume that like all the Joker does is just like go around and ask people why they are so serious, if they are so serious. As long as you're not so serious, I don't think the Joker would mess with you, is my personal opinion. You can be a little serious, just not so serious that it becomes a problem. That's my Joker's trick. My trick to avoid Joker. Oh wait, I know why they're all mid-stage evolutions. It's because Grovyle is that. So it's all the other ones. There's like a single strand of hair like in my eye. Where's it coming from? Like the problem with having like longer hair now is like hair can be poking me in the eye or like sticking to my lip or whatever from like literally any direction and there's no way to know. Impossible to tell. I was gonna say, you gotta run out of Shadow Sneak eventually, right? Sooner or later you gotta start using like Drain Punch and stuff. Thank you. Hey, my hunger bar's at 69 right now, by the way. BL 69, take that as you will. That's the real reason that people are like this about this particular special episode. It's not actually any of the contents of the writing, it's just that thing that isn't even in the corner of the game normally because it's part of this ROM hack, I'm pretty sure. Which is a really wild thing to think about, is that... Oh, okay, that turned into a Pokemon. It's just sentient now, I guess. But yeah, that's a wild thing to think about, is that like the vanilla version of this game does not have like an actual indicator of your hunger level. Wait, I have non-sleeper, don't I? Why did that happen? Why did I use this? I know it's like not effective. If I don't have non-sleeper, what do I have? Self-cure is the other one. Okay, I guess that's fine. Being able to recover faster from all status problems instead of just like being immune to one of them is like pretty alright. I'll take that. Yeah, you're both pretty far from leveling up. We'll just keep going. Oh, that was it. What a weird number of floors. You better fight by my side. I gave you focus punch. I was so niceys about it. My little special gift. I gave you the power to punch so good. I've only given this honor to one other person, and it was Shuri because she's my favorite. She deserves all the good things in the world, including focus punch, which is good. Yay, more rocks. I'm not going that way because I can see the whole map. I almost did, and then I realized that's stupid. Yo! Dragonair. I love its scrunchy sprite. Way to go. You know, like that one, like that worm video? I barely know what I mean, but I feel like I remember it. It's got to be distinctive to someone. It makes a funny noise. It's like a bunch of zigzaggy lines like worms that are moving around. They make a funny noise like that. Really missing not having Rock Slide. It's such a nice utility move. These floors are so small, which I guess makes sense with it being a tower, that they're all kind of like narrow, moving upwards. Still kind of weird. Payback, I think, only counters physical moves, right? Having, like, all of your party members have the IQ ability that makes it so you don't wake up, like, it's like Cautious Creeper, I think it's called. The one that makes it so you don't wake up sleeping Pokemon. Ah! Alright, cool, never mind, I was gonna say I might need to use an Oran Berry, but if I can just do that, then that's fine. Oh, could have thrown a rock there. On account of I was in control, but oh well. Oh shit. I thought that said lock in for a second there. I'm like, no, Porygon 2 is locked in. It's unstoppable. Is my inventory full already? Wow. Just gonna eat this. Why can't I move? Oh wait, the blue one is Grovyle. Okay, why am I... I'm in the wrong menu. Is it just that my health is low? Oh, the Porygon is showing that it's... I see, it's like kind of leaned forward. Its sprite is overlapping with mine. That was weird. Yeah, we'll just do that again. Oh no, there's two in this hallway. That's not good. Alright, there goes my first survivor seed this whole time. Alright, well, there's just a whole hallway full of guys, apparently, so... There are so many dragons in this place. Alright, I should probably be more careful. However, instead of being careful, I could just win. And learn nothing from my mistakes. And then heal in this corner. Dude, you really don't need to use Focus Punch on an enemy that's like almost dead. That's not necessary. More people need to just learn how to like be cool and throw rocks like me. Everyone's always saying how cool it is the way that I throw rocks. Alright, I think we're healed enough that I can head down this hallway. So wait, does Dusknoir just get to like attack through walls then as well? I thought it could only move, but that's cool if it can just also like attack without barriers. That's... Wasn't aware of that. So there are 13 floors in the first half, right? I wonder if gravity goes away after a little bit. Don't actually know. Alakazam. I'm gonna use the scanner orb. May as well know where the couple of items are before I leave the floor. Tesla cannon? That's not a move. Where the hell did you get that? Now I need to find out what Tesla cannon does. Hold on, I'm gonna go look at the forum post. That is the wrong browser window. Here's the list of new moves. Technoblast, but that's not the same thing. That's like the Genesect move, isn't it? This bunny's very funny. Good front-facing pose. They have the move Snarl in the list of like later gen moves that were added here, and I did misread it as Snart. And I was wondering what the point of Snart was, to be quite honest. Yeah, I'm not seeing any mention of Test Cannon. Hold on. Yeah, even like just doing Control F, it doesn't show up. That's weird. Why is that move in this game? What was that? Very strange. Anyways. The world is full of mysteries, and sometimes they're in dungeons, you know? You know? I probably didn't need that as much as dusknoir, who's been guzzling PP to use... that's not a phrase I should have said. Has been using Shadow Sneak a lot. It's 3:45 in the morning. I can have a phrasing moment, you know? These things happen. Oh, yeah, well that one didn't have levitate apparently. Enjoy dig. There's another iron thorn in the other room. What am I gonna do without it? It's so sad. Yo, the gang's all here. I love these guys from Sonic Heroes. They're like Team Whatever. Team Who Give a Shit. I like that it used Hyper Beam and it like didn't even do anything significant because it missed me and dusknoir is ghost type. It's very funny. It's so important that we get the money. You gotta get the money. Even though there's no shops up here. Because we're in like a hell tower in the destroyed future, and I don't know if Kecleon even exists anymore. In the future, there's no such thing as Kecleon. No, my mind, it's been crushed. I need that. Actually, I think it's crushing me with its mind is what mind crushes, since it's like a special defense body press equivalent, but whatever. Do you want that? I eat one of these 8 million apples that I'm carrying for some reason. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'll eat this one too. I now have a maximum belly size of 5. Isn't that exciting? Meg, no. I literally avoided saying, don't clip that to find out the thing I said. Because I was worried it would encourage you to clip the thing to find out what the thing I said. Oh dear. Oh well. Alright, well, in relation to the thing I said, he is now out of Shadow Sneak, so He'll have to stop attacking things unless he gets into range of them, which I'm okay with. Ooh, that hurts. Okay, don't do that to me. Give me my juice back, thank you. By juice, I mean the blood in my body. He gets a lot of Shadow Sneak. It's not a very strong move. Like, he has good stats, but like Shadow Sneak is like, I don't know about in this, but in regular Pokemon that is like a 40 power move. Like, it is just a ghost type quick attack. So I keep instinctively lining myself up like 2 slots away, or 2 spaces away from every enemy in this, because I was playing Super earlier, and the Riolu that I'm playing as, all of her moves, I swear to God, like, it's like just about everything she learns has like a 2 space range. So I just got in the habit of like kind of setting that up by default to keep things from hitting me. As a side note, it's really annoying that it's really annoying that like the only fighting type move that Riolu gets at early levels in that game, or just in general, I guess maybe, unless you have access to like TMs or move relearners or egg moves or whatever. The only move that you have access to is Vacuum Wave, which is a... Stop doing everything twice, it's rude. Vacuum Wave is a special move. Okay, so you can't just hit things in wall school. Good for you. Thought maybe it was only ghost moves. That's gonna hurt me. It didn't hurt that much, okay. That's gonna hurt me. Give me my juice back. Thank you. I also use Spite. I don't have X's anymore. That's really sad. Oh my god, it destroyed the money that was on the floor. The Hyper Beam was so powerful. It abolished capitalism. Here in the far-flung future where there are already no shops because Kecleon has been abolished. Oh, we're just here. Okay. Alright. This is probably not the end. We haven't even seen Celebi yet. I guess that's how Celebi ties into the plot. Okay. Glad that the only descriptors we have for the new henchman is the resourceful new henchman. Like, it's the only adjective is that they're resourceful. Like, okay, cool. Yum, I'm so full of resources. Oh. Accidentally skipped some of the dialogue. That's okay. Ooh, hey, that's a new map. Damn, okay. This option isn't available to you in this difficulty. Fuck off? Let me store things? What are you doing? That feels like a glitch, like an oversight or something. That's normally a thing, like I think you lose access to your storage in like hard mode, I thought. Well, we will simply make do with my 1 million apples. Should I take a break? Nah, it's fine. Well, I guess if I was going to take one at all, it should be probably now. Let's take a quick one, though. I just need to go refill my water and stretch a little bit. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty. Hopefully my thingy's working because it keeps doing a thing where I click on. Oh, gotta get rid of the PRE banner. I'm back. It keeps doing a thing where I'll click on like a mute button for one of the audio sources and it will like not mute. Or it'll like double click, I guess. Wait, I beat Darkrai. I can just change the game difficulty, can't I? I save state just to make sure. Alright, I'm on vanilla difficulty. There we go. I'm not sure if I would need aim orb. Like, I guess it could be good if something's like sand attacking me, but the chances of that happening in a place where it really be a problem is probably also in a place where I can't use orbs, like at all. So, like a mini boss or something. I don't think there's anything that levitates in the forest though, so we should be good in that regard. I have a lot of petrifies. I'm going to keep most of them. A lot of like random seeds and stuff, I guess. What are the orbs? I mean, they're orbs that petrify everyone in the room. Oh, if I hold R and press left and right, I can skip entire pages. I see. Okay. What was I grabbing again? Revivers. I don't know. I don't know what the orbs are. They're just orbs, you know? They do orb things. It's unclear how you use them. Alright, well that was a weird glitch that wouldn't let me access storage, but we got it all sorted out, so that's okay. Yeah, orb that has an effect, you know. You know about them. You know the orbs. Sometimes you're out in the world and you see an orb and you're like, I bet that has an effect, but you just don't check because like it's the real world and you're just not accustomed to looking for that sort of thing, but I don't think you eat it because some of them you use them to like fire a beam at an enemy to do things to them. Like warp them somewhere else in the room or like send out like a pulse that paralyzes everyone in the room. Like, I don't know that eating that would really be helpful because I feel like you would also apply that effect to yourself if it was emanating from your body. Ah, shit, I'm cringe. This is always happening to me due to my cringe. That didn't seem to help very much. I guess that's why Giga Drain is so good. Everything here is weak to grass. I feel like that might have been intentional. There's like a little bit of like something in my throat. I don't know if it's like dust or a crumb or what. It's quite unpleasant. I keep almost needing to cough and then I don't. Hi, thanks. Assuming I understood that message correctly, which I'm not confident that I did, but I probably shouldn't be using Giga Drain on stuff that isn't specifically weak to it. I think they made Miss Magius like Ghost Fairy in this. That's a monster house. It's okay, I got Petrify Orbs this time. That's what all the orbs are for. Asked and answered. The orbs are this. They do this. Hey, I can attack around corners. This is a very helpful person to have it as I can position, actually. Get focus punched. Cool. Ow. That's cool. Wow, that does nothing. Why is focus punch do so much more? I guess it's like the base power of it or whatever? I don't know. I don't think that's good against Fairy either, so... That'll work. Miss Magus is no longer petrified. Why is Lickitung also no? Oh, because the... Oh no! Anything that's not affected by the sandstorm is the only thing that's gonna stay petrified. Everything else takes damage from that and gets snapped out of it. That's a problem, potentially. It's okay though, we got this. Ice Punch. Ha! Alright, I guess Miss Magus is just not doing anything then. Ah! I think dusknoir can take care of that one, so I'm gonna air slash this one. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with all these gummies. I guess I can eat them and they might give me like stat boosts. I don't think my upgrades apply while I'm I think my upgrades apply while I'm doing special episodes, though. Like, I think that's explicitly one of the places where it turns off. I still don't really know what Pips is. I didn't look into it when everyone started talking about it. I assume like it's like another like Wordle kind of thing. I've never done any of those things to begin with, so. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I don't think it's the sort of thing I would stream. I usually feel kind of dumb trying to do like puzzles and stuff on stream. Also, like you can only do like one per day, can you? Like how would I stream it? I just like deviate from doing something else for like 5 minutes, I guess. Don't call it a word cell game, come on. Oh, this is bad actually. This might actually kill Grovyle. Never mind, we're good. I don't know. I'm simply not one of those people who's like, oh, I have to do all these daily puzzle games. Like, oh, word cell, like cells, like in like a grid. Okay, the way that you spelled it and put it as one word, I thought it was like, like incel, and I was like, what? Why? I was like, we got word cell games, we got friend slop. simply no longer ways to say that games are good and people like them. But I mean, that might have been what you were saying. I don't know. But it's really annoying that dusknoir is probably not going to be able to heal faster than the sandstorm. The opposite is shape rotator. Okay. I've never heard of either of these terms. Fascinating. Learning many things today. I don't know, the main thing I know about pips is that every single time that I see somebody posting about it in that one friend group server, like, I always misread it as peepus. And I don't know if anyone can save me from this affliction, to be quite honest. Why is there so much sandstorm? No more sandstorm. Like, we're tired of sandstorm. Enough of it. Here in this shitty future, you can't even throw rocks at people without being sandstormed. I think I got the indicator that the stairs are here. The stairs are literally right here. Okay. I gotta do some air slashes on this because basically everything is weak to Gigatrain and I can't be using all of those up so quickly. It's probably not smart. Yeah, I just straight up didn't see where the stair hint was this time. Was not paying attention, so... We ball, I guess. Sort of like a variation of fuck it, we ball, but like significantly less self-assured, you know? Oh, somehow I can still hit things even when I'm confused, apparently. That's cool. Don't usually try to throw things when I'm confused, but I didn't realize at first that I was. Ah, shit. I had art to post today and I forgot. Oops. I got invited this week to join like a technically ongoing, but they've only done a little bit in it, and they're kind of at like a point that was like good to take a break, and they stopped playing for like a few months, I think. But like a friend's Fabula Ultima campaign. It's run by the one of the people who I also play D&D with already, but he doesn't GM that game. His girlfriend does, but she wants to go like bi-weekly with it, and so they were talking about switching to like going back to Fabula Ultima on the off weeks because he manages those games. But they asked me if I wanted to join since they're at like a good like midpoint, and I was like, okay, I've always wanted to try that, so let's do it. So I made a character for that this week. I like read up. I got very distracted, to be honest. I got like very like sidetracked from actually doing work for a couple nights because I was like reading all the handbooks and putting together a character sheet and stuff. But I have one now. I don't know when we're playing that. I don't know if that's happening this week or what. But I am... gonna play a funny rat lady. I was like, what's the policy on like what's the What's like the species diversity look like in this world? Like, is it mostly all humans, and it would be like weird to see like an elf running around, or is it like there's like all sorts of shit and like, yeah, Babey Ultima is a TTRPG system. It is referred to, I think, on the cover as tabletop JRPG. Like it's like very like inspired by like a lot of like JRPGs in terms of like tone and like some of the mechanics and like the types of characters you play and like how combat works and things like that. Like it's kind of neat. It is a really nifty system. I've had a lot of friends who like talked about it before and like spoken very highly of it. Oh, don't stop that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my last Giga Drain on this, I think. Yeah, that worked. Yeah, so I was like, what are the species like? And then I was like, full transparency, this is just, this is at least like 60% me just asking like, hey, can I play a furry? Can I play a furry? Would it be weird if I played a furry? Like, would that be something that draws attention in this setting? Because like, it's pretty like free form for like the kind of world you want to make. Like, part of the thing is like, if I'd been there for like session 0 when they first started, part of the thing with Babey Ultima is that there's a whole system for like you build the world together. Like you get to like, you have points that you can spend to just kind of like bring things into being that are now like part of the world if people like agree on them, I guess. So if you want to be like, oh, like I think it'd be cool if there's like a, why am I missing everything? What happened? I think it'd be cool if there was like sky islands and people ride around with airships, or like, I mean, there's some JRPGs without furries. There's some where it's like mostly humans, and like the furries are like a mystical race that only lives in the forest or something, or this is going to be tedious, isn't it? Why is it missing? Did my accuracy get messed up? Yeah, I mean, like, there is like a pre-made setting that you can use and stuff. Oh, my accuracy is down 3, that's why. I should have taken out another pure seed from storage. Yeah, that's how a lot of TTRPGs tend to go, I feel like. So you do one session and if it doesn't go well and the chemistry isn't good, or like things go too slow, like it just, nobody has like the motivation to schedule another one. I had like several of those for years before I finally actually had a game where I got to play for any amount of time. And then at that point, I'm pretty sure the first time I actually got to play an actual campaign that went all the way through was literally with roommates. So there was like no way to mess up schedule conflicts because we all lived together and it was COVID. Like, so there was kind of no getting around it or out of it. I should really find a wonder tile. Luckily, I know that I am hungry too, huh? I eat this gummy. Yeah, that campaign was a little bit rough, I gotta say. Mostly because like half my roommates kind of seemed like they still kind of didn't want to be there regardless. Like the thing about TTRPG combat is that depending on the system you're playing, it is just actually boring. Like that isn't inaccurate. I don't know that that's a call that the DM should make, because realistically the DM's responsibility is to make it not boring. Like if you think combat is boring, then like find a better way to do it. You're in charge. You make the game. It only exists when you talk about it. You bring it into existence. But yeah, but like by default, the way that like D&D combat in particular is set up is like tends to be very slow and kind of methodical. especially if you have a big party full of characters, or if you're fighting a large group of enemies all at once, or something like that. Like, everyone's got to take their turn one at a time. They all got to look through their moves and what they can do and the items they have in their bag and decide, and it's just like, it's very slow. Are they just gonna make me fight more Celebes? I mean, to some extent, but it does really depend, is the thing. Like, there's also like only so much you can punch it up, or at least only so much you can make it like faster, I would say. Alright, I'm gonna make a save state just because fighting these is bullshit and I hate them. It also depends on the classes people are playing and what level you are and stuff. If you're playing like less than like level 5, in like D&D in particular, like, yeah, but like at that point, it's like, I feel like there's a lot of potentially like better, oh damn it, okay. Potentially better systems that you can play if you want it to be more freeform. Like, there are a lot of them that just kind of work that way. Fabulous is one of them, actually. It's pretty straightforward. You just kind of take into account the like equipment that you have and the bonuses it gives you, and you roll attack against their defense, or you make like an accuracy roll, I think, against their defense. And then if you succeed it, then you just take the higher of the 2 dice that you roll, because you don't roll d20s. You roll like there's only 4 stats in it. It's dexterity, willpower, insight, and might. And so like most attacks will usually have you roll dexterity and insight, or dexterity and might, because like the way your stats actually work, it's not like a flat stat. It's more just like which things you specialize in, and so those things are assigned like a d6, a d8, a d10, or a d12, depending on what your stat spread is. I'm worried about doing dig, because these things punished me for that pretty hard last time. Okay, it didn't counter, cool. I don't think Focus Punch is going to help that much here, but I can try it. It's still pretty good. Yeah, so basically you, whichever of the two, so just about every check in the game you roll 2 dice. Like it could be like insight and willpower, or dex and might, or whatever. Yeah, it was in, according to the manual I was looking at it, I think it was in the works from like 2017 onward. Why did it? Oh, because I was critical health, so I got overgrow. Okay, neat. I go for Ice Punch, see if I can freeze somebody. Did not. That's not good. Also not good. But hey, that takes away the confusion. Stop raising everyone's stats. It's scary. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I feel like the reason that people like 5th edition or people dislike 5th edition like vary quite a bit, because some people are like it's too rules light, and other people are like it has too many rules, like it's too rigid. I'm kind of of the opinion that it's like too rigid, and like the places that it does have like freedom are like not interesting enough a lot of the time. Like it's okay for like role play, I guess. Like if you want to like just like talk to characters and have weird conversations and stuff, like it's got that for you. But who have I been trying to punch? You. I'm trying to punch you. Let's go focus punch. Ah, shit, I cringed. I can throw items, though. And I will. Yeah, there's like people that really want like kind of like a crunchy, like rules heavy, like kind of like war game, like really like tactical. And air slash. There we go. And you are going to heal. Ah! Alright, never mind. Dusknoir's dead. Am I out of revives? Oh, you bet I am. Hi, Vivian. I'm gonna dig this, and then I'm gonna focus punch this. How about that? Actually, I'm gonna save state again before I do that. How about that? Just in case. No, we're good. That one recovered from confusion, which is a problem because it's been having its stats boosted this whole time. I don't know. The main thing I want out of a TTRPG at this point, I've realized after playing mostly D&D 5th edition, is I want something that gives me the freedom to like really kind of develop a character through like both combat and talking, because the thing is like I feel like D&D really like heavily favors like playing certain classes if that's what you want, and otherwise it's just like you just don't get to be a person unless you try like way harder than everyone else. Oh geez, okay. Where was my save state? Let's try this again. I have another seed if I need to throw it, but... Okay, and you're going to use Shadow Ball, and that's going to be bad for me. Maybe perhaps Air Slash can get you to flinch. Nope. I could throw a Totter Seed. Yeah. I mean, it'd be fine if it completely ditched combat if, like, it was in a system that's, like, better for that. I think part of the problem is, like, despite the fact that, like, D&D, and, like, in particular 5th edition, but, like, all of them, like, have, like, you know, diplomacy skills, like persuasion and deception and intimidation and stuff like that. Like, you know, speech-based stuff that you can do. Save state here, actually. This seems like a better place to save state, maybe. Like, it's never really, like, consistent or clear, like, what those things will do in any given situation. Like, the DM isn't always given, like, very, like, clear outlines for, like, how to resolve that. And so, like, you can, like... intimidate somebody in the middle of the fight, and it's like, okay, well, do they just like run away? Like yeah, you crit on it, but like I can't just make the boss be like, oh, I'm scared, and leave. Like, it doesn't work. And like I had that problem actually, like in a And it wasn't my DM's fault or anything, but it was just like I had that problem in the 5e campaign that I'm currently playing at one point where like I nailed an intimidation roll in one of the first big fights that we were in. Like basically telling like after we were like halfway through the fight, I was basically like, hey, like this isn't going so well for you guys. Like you if you wanna piss off and not get killed and like you know, except that this was probably a bad idea to like try and tail us into the woods when we were heavily armed, like now would be the time. And I crit on it, but it's like, well, I mean, I can't just like end a fight with like 4 people that are like in the middle of combat with us. So like one of them left, I think. Uh, that was it. And yeah, like again, like not my DM's fault, but just like D&D doesn't really like give you like a clear outcome for how that's supposed to be resolved a lot of the time when you're like also in a fight using those skills. Like it like really tries to delineate combat and non-combat a lot of the time in a way that like doesn't make sense. Something that seems kind of interesting that I'm excited to see how it plays out with Fabula Ultima is that there are like everything is like set up in terms of scenes, I guess, in regards to like who is participating in like making checks and stuff like that, both like for you and your enemies, and that also includes like diplomacy situations and stuff like that. Like you're also still like kind of doing stuff turn-based in a sense. Like it has systems for that as well. Like there's more types of like conflict scene than just fighting. Yeah, but like also like if you can't do intimidation on combatants in general, then like why have it? Like that's the thing is like a lot of the problems with D&D are kind of issues with like things being grandfathered in from previous systems and they try to change it to fix a thing because people complain about it. Like I have friends who are like very like big on like the D&D sucks, play a different system every time it's brought up kind of train, which I find a little annoying just because it's like that's not usually why someone's playing D&D. They're playing it because someone else is running it for them. Um, but ooh, I don't know if I've heard this music before. Yeah, well, it was also like kind of the big like uh, TTRPG and pop culture for a while there. Like partially probably because the Satanic Panic, but also just in general. Like it was popular within the spheres of people who gave a shit about TTRPGs and knew what that was. But also like the Satanic Panic for D&D was like when my parents were teenagers, so like it wouldn't have affected us by this point. I'm just gonna put the trap dust orb away. I don't care. Traps don't seem to hurt me ever anyway. Damn, this is a banger, actually. I like this. Yeah, that's fair. I need probably another elixir. Yeah, but it's also like, yeah, like, again, not just because of the Satanic Panic, it also just like if you were a nerd in the 80s at all. Because like my parents were my parents are like very Christian in both of their families. And like my dad grew up playing like some semblance of D&D. But yeah. I think I'd like some more like stun or sleep seeds. It'd also be good. Just more stuff to deal with in a boss fight if I have it. Linker seed's alright. Actually, probably better off with totter seeds though. Yeah. Funnily enough, I would say it actually like pretty similar, like a pretty accurate experience to playing D&D is Baldur's Gate 3 really like nails it in a way that is like, I would say flattering to the game. Like it is kind of like a streamlined version of the game that handles like the DMing for you. Playing that with like in co-op with friends is like pretty good time, although it also has the thing I was talking about, like when I was saying like kind of the way that D&D handles combat is like just inherently inclined to be like kind of slow with everyone having to pick their moves. Is like if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you play with friends and everyone has to individually pick your moves, like you can really be strategic and like min-max the combat in a way that is effective. Like you can set up like flanking maneuvers and like set things up for your teammates and stuff like that in a way that's like very effective. But it also is going to take a while. Like fights are going to be a bit, especially a boss fight. Like you will be there for like an hour at least. Alright, I didn't see where the stairs were, but they've got to be somewhere, right? Oh shit, they got dragons down here. I've never watched Dimension 20 River. I don't know. I'm not like a big actual play like D&D podcast kind of person. There's like, no, I listened to The Adventure Zone a bunch in college because my friend got me into it, but like I still listen to that like occasionally when it's not awful, but even then it's like not my favorite thing. It really depends on who's running it and how they're running it. Other stuff has failed to grip me, and I know they've done like a few like collaborations where they've gotten Brennan Lee Mulligan to like DM stuff for them. It's like a series of live shows they've done, and I think he's a funny guy. I don't like the way that he runs games. It's very like theater in a very specific way that makes it like genuinely hard to follow. Or it's like poetry reading actually is what it is. Like he keeps like raising and lowering the volume and tone of his voice in a way that's like, bro, I can't hear you half the time. Like you gotta talk into the microphone. This doesn't work. I'm sure it's great for the people physically there in the room with you, but like this is rough. But I don't know. I just don't go looking for it much. Playing it is fun. It is just like any sort of like tabletop game is generally pretty fun. You just have to have like the right group of people for it where you like mesh. Oh, don't do that. That's gonna hurt me so much. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Drinking your juice. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, like I think I just prefer his sense of humor in the context of where he is just kind of doing like comedy improv more directly than like trying to run a game for other people, I guess. But clearly it works for some people because Dimension 20 is very popular. But ultimately, when I'm like listening to a podcast these days, I've kind of realized it does come down more to like whether or not I vibe with the people running it than like whether I vibe with the specific kind of thing that they're doing. Like, I mean, if I don't vibe with the thing they're doing, then that's still not going to work. For example, again, case in point, the Adventure Zone. like the McElroy's content has been like a sort of a comfort thing for me again, like since college. Like it was, I got into it at like a formative point in my life for sure, but like, some of those campaigns are really, really bad. Not going to point fingers at any particular person, but if you know, you know. But some of them are borderline unlistenable. Unlistenable. One of them in particular. One particular campaign that was kind of recent and involved sort of a Ninja Turtles pastiche. A mystery-focused campaign. No, that'd be cool. Alright, these Dokkatis are causing me a real problem because they are very effective against everything. I kind of want to try, like, GMing something, but not D&D. Absolutely not D&D. The amount of prep you have to do and just, like, all the numbers you have to crunch is just, like... I don't want to do that. There's, like, some other systems that, like, friends have shown me before where I'm like, this seems like this would be cool. Like, some more, like, kind of, like... simplified ones that are good for, like, one-shots or, like, short campaigns. And like because their rules are a little more straightforward, they also lend themselves a little bit more to like doing custom stuff, like making things up on the fly in terms of like locations and conflicts and stuff to deal with, instead of being like, oh, I have to look at the table of like all the monsters and their levels and stuff. You can just like kind of do it, and there's like a formula for it, for like if your players at this level, here's like these like 3 different like kind of threat brackets that an enemy can be in and stuff like that. I would maybe take the I've heard about the Sarah Z video about them before. I would maybe take that with a grain of salt. It's kind of... The thing I will say about the McElroys is that I feel like they're kind of like... There's a lot of people who've kind of taken like, I don't find these guys funny, or I used to find these funny and I don't anymore, as like some sort of like moral failing. Like they must have done something bad. There must be some justifiable reason for why I don't find them funny anymore. And it's like, I don't know. Like they've been doing a podcast every week for like 15 years. Like... people change a lot during that time, including the people listening to it. Like, it's perfectly okay if you grow out of something. It doesn't mean that, like, people have to be evil who are making it, or have to have, like, fucked something up or been, like, cringe about it. I don't know. Like, it's a little frustrating when people go off about stuff like that, and it's like... I don't know that I'd agree with that, just sort of in the wording or the sentiment of it. It's less the video that has that energy necessarily, and that was like the takeaway that a lot of people had, because it's what they wanted to, like they went into it with the preconceived notion that this is a drama video, this is a video about people who suck. And it's like, no, they're just like, I don't know, like an acquired taste, and also like when they started it, they were like dipshit college students, and then like they had sort of a sweet spot in the middle where they were like young adults who were like rapidly becoming like more progressive as they realized that they had like attracted an audience of like a bunch of like lonely gay people who were sort of like entranced by the idea of like a bunch of siblings who actually like each other and continue to like maintain contact with each other into adulthood and like spending time with each other. And so that was kind of like where they built a lot of their audience early on and stuff like that. And I mean, they're also decently funny and influential. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there that is still like just like a reference to some stupid bit they said like a decade ago. Like there's things in like games and TV shows and stuff that reference it, but like I don't know. I don't think it's like unfounded that like people liked it to begin with, but it's like yeah, like I don't know. There was that sweet spot there where they were like the same age as their audience, and now a lot of their audience is like still like that age of like young adults and stuff like that who like came in like listening to like a lot of the older content, especially the older like Adventure Zone stuff. And then they go listen to the current stuff, and it's like these guys are all like dads, like nearing 40. Like, sometimes it's not very relatable when they want to go on extended talks about like going to Disneyland or installing a bidet. Like, it's just kind of nothing. Like, I don't know, it's frustrating because it like with the sort of the death of nuance on the internet, it feels like a lot of the time like me being like, I don't know, I feel like people are like overly harsh on them. It's fine if they're just like not funny. It comes across as like I am like defending these people's honor. Like I have to make everyone like this podcast that I listen to or else I'll die. And it's like, no, it doesn't matter to me that much. I just don't really see the point in being like outright mean about it, especially when like people are so mean to one of the brothers in particular, who's just like kind of generally considered to be like a little more unfunny. That like they send him like threats and like, you know, would like it kept trying to like campaign to like petition the other brothers to like cut him out of the podcast or whatever. It's like that's they are family members. That's not, you don't get to like just do this by committee. Like how entitled are you? Like you can just stop listening to it if you don't like it. There's lots of other podcasts. It's just such a weird way to handle anything, but I don't know. I think when you get to the point where people are getting death threats over being not funny enough, like that's when it's like, all right, we need to like go outside and touch some grass maybe. You should listen to my podcast. Right, you do have a podcast. You mentioned this, I think, didn't you? That's not the move I wanted to use. I pressed the wrong button. They should listen to my podcast. I haven't decided what it's going to be yet, and I don't actually have any ideas for one or a particular desire to start one, but if people told me they would listen to my podcast, then obviously I would have to start one. I need to heal. Why do I keep going into different rooms? They're going to kill dusknoir. I still don't have a podcast or a concept for one, so for the time being, no. On account of I can't even be on my pod, so kind of are on a podcast or listening to one, because I guess that's kind of what this stream is. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't need a podcast. I just sit here and play video games and argue with random people about isekai anime slavery, apparently. Yes, it's been 3 hours. No, I'm not over it. Yours is also about trains. I don't know things about trains, if I recall correctly. So, that is an obstacle. If I'm remembering correctly, it was about trains, right? Okay. Yeah, the entirety of what I know about trains is almost solely the result of just listening to a lot of where there's your problem, which hasn't really resulted in me like absorbing that information about trains, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, you weren't here for that, yeah. Yeah, there was someone earlier in the chat who, like, there was a conversation that started about an isekai anime that someone was watching, and I'm like, yeah, I tend to, like, not be, like, super interested in most, like, isekai stuff. Like, I have a hard time, like, trusting people's recommendations when they're like, oh, but this one's different. This one's really interesting. It's like, They're very tropey kind of by nature. And often in a bad way. And then, like, it was brought up that, like, yeah, sometimes, a lot of the time it's like, wow, I got, like, reincarnated into this world where I was, like, a king or a god or whatever. And, like, the first thing they do is immediately, like, take advantage of, like, slavery that exists in the world or institute it or whatever. And it's like, it's fucked up. You can't do that. And someone in the chat was, like, very, like, oh, damn it, they took away my air slash. I need that. And someone in the chat was, like, being really weird and, like, kind of, like, hitting me with all these weird whataboutisms about, like, oh, so people shouldn't tell stories that you don't approve of? And I'm like, what? And I'm like, no, I think it's, like, bad to, like, if you get full control over, like, the world that you are building for your story, like, it's weird to be like, and there's slavery, and I'm not going to criticize that. I'm actually going to take advantage of it and glorify it. And, I'm like, yeah, that is in fact weird and you shouldn't do it. Like, I mean, you can do whatever you want. Like, I'm not your dad, but also, like, you're entitled to write that story and I'm entitled to hit you with a sledgehammer. And the person was being very, like, weirdly snarky about that. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. And at a certain point, I just banned them because they were just saying insane shit. But it was a weird experience. I've never really had something like that in a stream chat before, I don't think. Why am I not in manual mode? What am I doing? I'm in a really bad spot. I need to get out of this floor because my stats are so low right now. Like, I'm -8 attack right now. Do I have anything that resets my stats? I don't think I do. Health orb. Does this reset them or just prevents them from being reduced? No, so they're still down. Damn. I don't know, it was weird because it was like somebody who, like, just hung out and been chill in previous streams, I feel like. So I'm like, where is this coming from? Ow, stop hitting me with that. That Miss Magus is gonna kill dusknoir in a moment. Oh, good. Never mind, it didn't. And Caddy's dead. Dusknoir's just gonna move out of the way for a second. Okay. This floor sucks. This is, like, evil. Okay, thank God. Stop it. Be nice to me. I'm leaving. I can confirm, actually, the I forget who it was that was telling me the original, like, 9/11 episode was, like, really good for a specific reason. Something about a particular shitty political figure happening to die. Like, they got the news that that figure had died during the episode while they were recording. I understand why that's so good now. I get it. Yeah. Funnily enough, completely unintentionally, I had that one queued up that I ended up I did listen to most of it on 9/11. But no, I understand now. It's the fact that Roz is, like, going to the bathroom when they get the news, and then he, because they just, like, check their phones while he's, like, out. And he comes back to them, he's like, wait, what happened? And they tell him, and he just, like, lets out this, like, cackle that goes on for, like, a full minute. It's, like, the most, like, maniacal villain laugh I've ever heard in my life, and it's so good. Like, because he's normally like very like deadpan, like he just like has like a very like calm, low voice. I like couldn't tell who was laughing at first. Like it was like bonkers. But yeah, pretty good show. I did unfortunately get to a really awkward one, which is I had also queued up, because the reason I went back and queued that one up is because I was like, oh, I got to the episode about building 7. I may as well go back and queue up the original 9/11 episode so I can listen to that one first for context in case they refer back to it. And so that's why I was listening to it. So then I got to the Building 7 one, which I started listening to today. And in the news section at the beginning of that one, they're like, well, in some, one of the entries of news is that Kiwi Farms was taken down, and they're like praising like Keffels for doing it. You know, as was the narrative at the time when that was fresh news, and also real, and it seemed like it would stay that way and it didn't just come back, which it obviously did. But yeah, and like at one point Liam's like, and for all the people who are like trying to claim like Keffels is racist, like that's an op. I know an op when I see one, and it's like, oh, oh, they don't know yet. Like, have you ever seen somebody just get like, oh, they're shiny? You ever seen someone just get like nuked off of having an internet presence like so quickly like that? Like, just went straight from like everyone was talking about this person to no one ever talked about this person again. What a world. Anyways, these polygons look funny. Well, I sure hope they actually did it. That was a funky effect. It's weird that they never used that anywhere else. It's 5 a.m. I hope we're getting to the end of this soon. Oh shit, it's Blizzard Island. Does that mean we get to hear the Blizzard Island music? Whoa, that's so many bunnies. Whole host of them. Oh, this might be new music, actually. I'm gonna keep the Cure Orb on me, actually. That seems useful. I don't want Lure Orb. That's useless. That turns me into a plushie, which is not helpful. See, I wouldn't have assumed they were British if they were saying Git Git. I'd assumed they were like, yeehaw cowboys. Like, go on, Git. Alright, It's probably a fine spread of items. I might take like one Orin real quick. Oh, the snarky bunny. I mean, like, the turn into a plushie orb is fun if you just want to see like a cute sprite. I'll give it that. Here, I'll take one with me and I'll use it. I can show you. Actually, here's what I'll do. Is I'll take the lure orb out, and I will also take the lure orb out, and I will take out a sleep seed. I only have like a couple of these. And I can show you one of the cutest sprites in this entire series. I'll just make sure there's no enemies around before I do it, because the point of turning yourself or anyone else into a plushie in this is that it is like the substitute doll. It's a decoy. And it makes enemies aggro on you like, incessantly. Which, as you can imagine, is a problem. Alright, check this out. Ooh. Look at this thing. You can still like move around and do stuff. You can still do all your moves as a plushie. It's just you are a plushie and things attack you. But now, if I eat this... Oh, it even changes the name to decoy. That's funny. Right, because it's supposed to be like you can't like identify your teammates as well. Look at it go! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! It's so good, right? Yeah, the main problem with becoming a plushie is that your teammates will just wander off. You can also take friendly fire if they use like an AoE attack and stuff like that. So you have to be careful about that. I don't really understand what like the practical use of it is, because like the lure orb isn't listed as a... it's not listed as a like a lookalike item, like one of those like fake ones that like has like a similar name to something else but an alternate purpose. So I don't really know. You can't throw orbs usually, or at least throwing them doesn't do anything. You have to use them to activate them. But there's a different one called Decoy Orb, which shoots like a laser, I think, or at least it affects like right in front of you, but it has like a short range, and it turns enemies into decoys. And that makes sense, because like if you're in a big room full of enemies, you can turn an enemy into a decoy and they'll take all the hits for you while you like reposition yourself or like pick them off while they're distracted. Like there's like a legitimate strategy to that. It's like a good item. I don't understand the lure orb. It's just funny. You can just be a plushie and your teammates will wander off and you can sleep on the floor and be adorable. And you can hop around. Literally the only thing that the lure orb has ever accomplished is that it taught me that decoys in this game can still move, because I didn't know that. I didn't know they could still move into attacks, and I think that's really funny. I can't switch to manual mode while I'm frozen. That's really annoying, because I technically don't get a turn. You can only switch between automatic and manual when you are controlling the leader. I'm gonna make a save state just because I haven't in a while. Just because I don't want to spend longer in this dungeon than I have to. So it'd probably be good to occasionally make saves in case something happens. Ah! Hello. Oh yeah, another item I don't really understand the point of that does like affect enemies is the transfer orb. Hey, I'm gonna do a trick. Check this out. Dusknoir can walk through walls. And in manual mode, I can get him to use the stairs. What if there was a rabbit? That's wild. I don't know if they have those in Pokemon. I'd have to consult my chart just to check. There's no rabbits, there's only bunnies. Hope this helps. Oh good, someone I can kill with X-Scissor, finally. Level 79. I've gone up like... I started at level 68. Leveled up a lot in this special episode. This is definitely a lot longer and more challenging than the other ones for sure. I really wish I had started earlier. Unfortunately, again, I was watching Knives Out and also drawing pictures, which I then like got carried away finishing drawing said pictures for a little while longer after the movie ended. And then I remembered I hadn't eaten the other half of my dinner that I was saving for later. So, that's gonna be a problem. Ouch. That's also going to be a problem. I'm really glad both of these characters come with a like HP drain move right off the bat, because it saves me a lot in healing items. I wish it was snowing instead of hailing. I mean, that would also be dangerous because it would make the ice types like move faster, but there haven't actually been that many of those besides the Glalie. Hey, free reviver. Nice. Love to see it. Does seem like the Pokemon in here are weaker. Maybe they didn't expect me to get so many levels in the previous dungeon. Whoa! Hogging bunny. Bunny who is so excited about mangoes. And really, who can blame them? Not being very effective. That does a good amount of damage. Should really check the levels of the next opponent I run into. There is a command for that in this hack. Bullet that was the size of your body. I mean, I've seen things like that at like potlucks and, you know, chili cook-offs and stuff like that. I don't think I react quite that way. But I guess that's because I'm also like, I have no intention. I am a human with the common sense to know that eating all that food will harm me. And a bunny doesn't have that. Because they're small and their brains are also very small. Alright, so we're actually just gonna leave. Stop. Oh no. Oh no. Let's throw rocks at you. That still works when you're enduring, right? Oh, good. Okay. Take the drain. Yum yum yum, I drink your juice. You don't possess the trait of being able to see that a quantity of food larger than your body would harm you if you tried to eat it. I don't know. I'm a many-time tummy ache survivor, so I'm somewhat familiar with things that will cause me a tummy ache. doesn't stop me, but I am aware, you know? Like, for example, I'm aware that I'm like almost certainly lactose intolerant, and I'm like, eating a bunch of yogurt or pizza or cereal or any number of other things on the list, like, will make me have a bad time potentially. However, yummy. But I'm usually pretty good at not eating like overly large quantities of them, is the thing. Oh, that's really ineffective, yeah, because it's steel flying. Grass move is naturally not going to do a whole lot for that. There's an item there, I want to see what it is. Yeah. It's a little frustrating knowing like I probably wouldn't have been lactose intolerant necessarily, because it is something you can develop like over time, like with age and stuff. And especially you can develop it if you like don't have dairy for a really long time. Like I know a lot of the time that people like go vegan for a while and then try to go back, like they will almost always end up finding that they're lactose intolerant afterwards. Just because if you don't have dairy for a long time, like your body will just like lose the ability to process it. Which is interesting. So there's a very real chance that it wouldn't have happened to me. Why is this a smoochum in here? I can't say a word. Like this is like a late game dungeon. Like the last piece of story content you get. You literally don't unlock this till you kill Darkrai, I'm pretty sure. Wait, do you have to have custom lineage to play as a bunny? They have Herringon in the game as like an actual like official class. Not that that like matters necessarily, but that is what I'm playing in the 5e campaign I'm in. I would generally say, as advice, if this is your first time playing a D&D game with people, don't plan to total party wipe your team on purpose. It's usually not super conducive to like a good sense of like teamwork and everyone having fun. This is about to be a problem. Everyone's going to take hail damage in like one turn. I'm going to scoop up whatever items I can get. Yeah, okay, everyone is out of confusion. So now I'm going to eat the pure seed. It will get me the hell out of here. Bye-bye. And dusknoir is in your walls. T. Ah, I see, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, the stats are like, the stat spread you pick at the beginning, I think, is like the same regardless of what race you pick. Some of them get like a bonus, I guess, but like, or they get like natural resistances you can pick, or you can just do a custom lineage for those. But like, I don't know, the Heron Gun's not terrible. I have not played Funger. I did not know there were two of them even. The world is full of things. Yeah, mainly the reason I bring it up is just because like, I've played with people where they're like their goal in playing is like I'm just gonna fuck around and like screw everyone over and do whatever is funny to me, and that's a really good way to make people not want to play with you anymore, like very quickly. Is the thing. This is a monster house. Because it's just like, I don't know, it's not funny for very long, is the problem. Because what you're essentially doing by doing that is you're preventing anyone else from getting to make like gameplay decisions or character decisions or whatever. And that's rough, so. If the Ninetales is shiny, I don't think it matters. Because I can't recruit anyone in these side missions. Oh, I sure hope the stairs are over here. dusknoir, I need you to like chill and leave, please. Actually, wait. You can go through walls. Let's just do that. That's fair. I feel like that sort of thing would be like happening at the end, though. Like you don't want to plan for that. There may also be some way to subvert that. It is a role-playing game. You know, it's a collaborative thing. So like. I don't know. I would certainly not be preparing for that sort of thing in your first session, is mainly my point. It is kind of a team-based game, especially if you were like actually playing like D&D and not like a different tabletop game. Is this like most of the monster houses following me? Alright, well, dusknoir seems to have this mostly covered, but... Maybe... Oh, I can learn a move. Leaf Storm. I don't think I want that. That's the one that makes me bad at attacking. Yeah, no thank you. I don't want Leaf Storm. It would be a grass-type projectile, but it would also suck ass and make my life miserable, so... Ooh, the Reviver Seed. Alright, how is this room doing? Is it still full of people? Oh, these ones are still paralyzed, okay. Alright, cool. We're out. Glad I didn't spend any items. I do like this, like, double frozen location, like the scenery, where it's, like, all, like, grayscale and suspended in the air, but it's like ice crystals and like blowing snow and stuff. Wow, that didn't seem like it worked out well for either of them. Ah, shit, is this where the yaoi happens? Or is starting to happen? I don't know how much more runtime there is in this. Like, how much time is there to develop more relationships here? Ah, not these again. I had to fight these as a mini-boss already once. Ah. I skipped too fast. Something about the darkness made them evil. Like Kingdom Hearts, I think. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, but it's probably like that. Oh, what else? Come on. It's gonna be an Abomasnow. Oh. Well, I can deal with that. Giga Drain gets that. Among ice types, they're said to be the strongest Pokemon. That's just patently untrue. Hail is going to be a problem, though. Alright, we're going to save state. Actually, sorry, we're going to switch to manual mode and then save state. My bad. I'm going to check real quick what the weather does. Is it my status? Is that... Where do I find out what the weather does? Ooh. Ouchie. Oh wait, it hurts their... I forgot Earthquake was friendly fire, though. This might be okay, then, actually. That's potentially less okay. I've now put myself in line of fire for all of these Pokemon. And they seem to have realized this. Okay. Drinks your juice. Yum yum yum. And you know what, actually? I'm not even gonna bother drinking your juice. Get Focus Punched, idiot. There's the boss. Unfortunately, it means it's not gonna keep earthquaking them, but that's okay. Aura Sphere is not particularly effective against me. I'm not concerned about this. Alright, I'm gonna move up so they have to move into position to get me. These are ghost types, so I can't Focus Punch them very easily, I don't think. I mean, it'll probably still do a lot of damage, actually. Let's try. Yeah, it's pretty good. Devouring the sphere. Oops, fearing their aura. Is the real question I would ask if I was asking questions that weren't real. Alright, let's try Shadow Sneak instead, see if that does more or less. More! Good. That makes sense on account of it being super effective. Yeah, I'm gonna let dusknoir keep taking these aura spheres because they don't hurt him very much at all. And it's funny. That hurts me a lot though, actually. Oh, right, I have self-healing or whatever, so I heal quickly. Cool. Get air slashed. And you get... I could Drain Punch. They'd probably kill and heal me a little bit. Nope, never mind. Miss. Yes, yes, you all have Aura Sphere. I'm very impressed. That could be an actual problem. They haven't given me any heal seeds, have they? Somehow that still hit. Cool. I probably should have used that on the one that wasn't already almost dead, but that's okay. It'll wander off and then I can kill it later. Alright, one down. One of these days I'm going to aim in a wrong direction. Specifically for the purpose of hitting someone who, or hitting someone while I'm confused. It hasn't happened yet, but maybe someday. Oh, hey, I did it. Holy shit, I did it. Okay, I guess it just turns you like 90 degrees to the right? That can't be that simple. Surely not. Let's find out if it's that simple. Oh, wait, I'm not confused anymore. I'll just attack it. Never mind. Experiment over. That makes sense. It was like 5 turns. X-scissor. Why not? Never mind. That's why not. Drain punch. No, that also missed. Okay. Experiment back on. Let's go. Aim away and then shadow sneak. Damn. Okay. It's not actually how it works then. All right. Whatever. Let's get this over with. Did they mess with Grovyle's like accuracy or something? Oh, we can't both be confused. Come on. Get hit with the rock. Hit with another rock. Die from being hit with rocks. It's the new trend. Everyone's getting in on it. Oh wait, dusknoir wasn't even confused. Who cares? Die from rocks. You have to. Why did they go geeky? I don't get it. Me? Gongaga. Oh shit. He was a rabbit the whole time. Bwah! See, the trend of Nintendo games having sexy rabbits in them actually started much earlier. Clearly. This is still going. Ah, shit. I should have save stated because a lot of the time when it asks me to save, then like a crash happens. So I'm going to make one now. We'll see what happens. Is this the yaoi crevice? Yeah, I mean, like, two dudes who hate each other being stuck in an ice cave together is like, feels like a classic sort of like fuel for that sort of thing, I guess. it's so refreshing to play a game that has like writing in it. Even like just playing like an hour of Super today, I felt like I was losing brain cells, and I'm like, oh yeah, this game has like a plot and characters and writing and motivation and arcs. Right, okay. I forgot there's good video games. I'm playing a different Mystery Dungeon that's worse. It's pretty bad so far. I mean, it's how I described it previously. It's that idiot baby kindergarten game is the thing. Not in terms of difficulty. It's got like a decent difficulty curve, but it's like you are very explicitly playing as like school children, and every single, like, I'm not joking, every single NPC you talk to has to find an excuse somewhere in their conversation with you to mention that, but of course you are children, or like, you appear to be a child, or like, shouldn't you be in school, or like things like that. It's like, man, I get it, whatever, we're toddlers, like, can we please have like just a little bit of character agency, just a little bit? Can we have like real actual stakes and threats that we have to deal with, and not just like, all right, today you have to go on a field trip. You are 6 chapters into this game and we're still giving you tutorials about how items work. Like, what are we doing? And like the conflict is like, oh, there's a bully at school who's kind of mean and they keep calling me names. Like, it's like, what are we doing? Like, all the other games in this, you like start up and immediately you're like embroiled in conflict and you have a job. Like, it's ah, I don't know. There's like other issues I have with its design, but like it is still an isekai. But like the stakes of it, instead of it being like this massive mystery, I'm sure it'll be like important later, but the stakes of it so far are just like, the kids at school don't believe that I used to be a human. And it's like, who cares? They're like 6-year-olds. Like, you're not getting like exiled from the town for it. Anyways. Well, that's the other thing also, you're also not a child. Like, it's like weirdly like specified, I realized when I played it, like when I restarted this time, that like the character that you're playing as like is confused as to why everyone in this world refers to them as a child. Like they're like, do I really appear as a child to these people? Why is that? Like, it's like implying that you're like your character was like a 30-year-old salaryman or something like that. Like before you got isekai'd at the Pokemon world, and like, oh, now I'm a Riolu and everyone thinks I'm like 5 and I need to be enrolled in kindergarten and learn how to like use moves. Like, it's and just, yeah, the writing is insufferable. The characters are like, none of them are likable. Your partner character is like nowhere near as charming as like Sheree. Like, the whole point is like, everyone thinks I'm so annoying, and I'm like, you are. They made you so annoying in this game. You like won't shut up, and you're like constantly causing problems for no reason, just so that the game can be like, see, no one likes her. She's an outcast. You're the same because no one likes you either. And it's like, this is terrible. Like, at one point, like, there's literally like a cutscene where like, she's like, "What do you think? Do you think I'm annoying?" And I said, "Yes." And it like, she just like flipped out. And the thing is, I don't think the game even lets you say no. I'm pretty sure if I had said no, then like my character would have been like, "No, I need to be honest." Because I also had the option to say no to being her friend, uh, and I clicked it just to see what happened. And like, yeah, like the character like internally monologues like, "Oh, I can't do that. I'd break her heart. I'll have to say yes to being her friend." I'm like, cool. So I just have no choices at all. I mean, I don't know what I expected, but still. Like, I don't know, in most other mystery games, you like bond with your like partner character and become like sworn besties from like saving each other's lives or something. Or like in Explorers, in Explorers, like your partner is who like finds you on the beach, and then like immediately gets mugged and like her thing gets stolen, and you have to like, what is this effect? This is funky. It looks cool. I like this pink lightning. But yeah, like she gets mugged and you like take off to go help her catch the thieves or whatever, and then she's like, "Hey, you're like pretty good at this. Like, you should stick with me." Like, you don't have anywhere to crash. We should, like, move in together and apply at the guild. Also, hi. Welcome. Howdy, Raiders. Still more dungeons. I think we're getting close to the end, though. Sounds like. It seems pretty climactic. If the music is anything to go off of here. Yeah, exactly. And, like, meanwhile, it's like, you don't even have, like, the choice to have your, like, player character in Super, like, not find the partner character insufferable, and it's like, what is this chemistry supposed to be? I don't get it. How am I supposed to be invested in this? I don't want to help any of these people. They're all awful. Everyone in the town is awful. The partner character is awful. Like, half these people in this game are, like, bullying me actively or, like, restricting me from doing anything. And I made the mistake of complaining about it on Blue Sky, and somebody, like, among the different people commenting on it, somebody did inform me that, yeah, you don't even get to leave the starting town and, like, stop going to, like, school and shit until halfway through the game, apparently, and I'm like, oh, good. And I only have 2 of the little, like, milestone, like bosses that I fought that are apparently, like, important enough to show up on the save file. So that doesn't bode well. Like, it's like apparently 30 hours in, you finally get to actually be an explorer. Here's the thing. I did simply stop twice. But everyone on Earth keeps telling me, no, but you have to push through because the back half of the game is so good. And I'm like, is it though? Or is it just relatively good compared to this, which is one of the worst things I've ever played? I don't know. I'm determined to push through this time just so I know what is actually going on with that, but I don't know. We'll see how much my resolve holds out. At this point, I'm genuinely like, I think I might just go play Gates to Infinity. Like, I know it has, like, no Pokemon in it, but at least that game I've heard is, like, has cool mechanics and, like, some interesting story stuff. Like, I have to be able to beat at least one other Mystery Dungeon game. It can't just be this one 3 times, you know? They do. They really do. That is one thing that, like, I didn't want to, like, complain about because it feels like just, like, such, like, a petty thing. It doesn't matter, but, like, ow. But, like, the little talk sprites being, like, made from, like, renders and just, like, even, like, the overworld sprites are, like, a lot more stiff. It's just like, oh, thank you. Made it myself. It would have to be, I think. Well, no, because Gates to Infinity is up to Gen 5, so which is where Cover Krigas is from. Maybe. I have no idea. I think the thing that I'm kind of realizing also is, like, part of the reason that, like, it's really hard to, like, kind of get invested in, like, the world and the characters of Super is that, like another byproduct of, like, your character being a child and no one taking you seriously is that it means that, like, none of the NPCs in town have, like, anything to say to you. Like, nobody wants to talk to you. Nobody, like, tells you any information. Row. Thank you for the sub, Vivian. Row. Is that when British people have a fight, or is it pronounced row when you do that? I don't remember. I think it's row. No, wait, no, it would be row, because it's... Yeah. Anyways. You have levitate, so that won't work. Wait, what level did it say it was? Ow! Level 73. Okay, so we got a good level advantage here, at least. It's the one that isn't you in a boat. Interesting. Okay. I think I've heard people mispronounce it then. Wow. Yeah. Well, the problem is if you spell it like that, Meg, then like it is actually still a problem because that is how it's spelled when it's apparently pronounced row. So that's, you understand why this is confusing. I'm also just making noises, but I'm doing it into a microphone for roughly 30 people, so I hope everyone's enjoying that. It's almost 6 a.m. by the way. I'm in this for the long haul apparently. I am just going to beat this special episode, even if the sun is coming up. Hey, stop power whipping him. Rude. Please stop shadow sneaking, everyone. Yeah. Drain punch is acceptable. I'll accept a drain punch. It's a good, respectable drain punch, you know? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a distinct spelling. They're both spelled like row your boat, but one of them is row, but it means fight. Listen, ever since the British like passed on their language to all the places that they colonized, they just kind of like went wild because no one was supervising them, and so it's like you go. It's like if you went to like go visit your grandparents you hadn't seen in a couple of years, and they had just like completely changed their fashion sense in a way that was like inscrutable, you know? It's not necessarily that they're wrong for it, but it's like, what happened here? How did you get here? What was the inciting incident for this change? I would never scroot. I try not to scroot, typically. I try to live a scroot-free life. I did not see where they said the stairs were. This seems like a very linear dungeon. I don't know why they're all laid out like this. It's fascinating. I really don't think you needed to focus punch that ferret. That seemed really unnecessary. Oh, I need Gengar to stop doing that. Oh, it's even worse diagonal. You have to die, actually. Get away. Go away. Screws. Oh shit! Azumarill! Oh, I wish I could recruit you. That'd be so cool. Unfortunately. Kikadrin. Ah shit, it's a sap sipper. Okay. It was I who got drank. Yeah, that's because dusknoir is a bad person and irredeemable. Continues to be my takeaway. Unfortunately, even if they're trying to redeem him, it's just like the only reason that he's like even vaguely implied to be like becoming a better person is, well, he's really upset that his old boss wants to kill him, and therefore you have to be sympathetic. And it's like, no, I mean, he also still wants to kill me. He did try to end the world purely for self-preservation. Like, him now, like, not trying to end the world because he doesn't have any say in that, still for self-preservation, does not make me like him more. Dusknoir didn't evolve to have arms, only to not throw those hands. True. That's true, I think. Why did I exit? I could have just, like, attacked. I hate that Drifblim does this. It's the worst. Fuck Drifblim. Sorry to all the hot air balloon fans out there, but fuck Drifblim. Yeah, that's his, like, revealed reason towards the end of the story. His reason for all of the fuckery where he tries to get you like he yoinks you into the future and then like tries to have you executed. Like all of it is literally just because like if you are allowed to prevent the fucked up dark future that he comes from, then he will like technically like cease to exist, like that timeline will end. That's how the time paradox is handled in this. Like it is entirely a selfish thing. It's just like a handful of Pokemon from the future who are like too stubborn to die, basically. And Grovyle travels back to try and help you fix it because he's like the only one who gives a shit, basically. Who like cares more about like preventing the hell world that he lives in to be willing to like sacrifice himself for. That was what his little speech was in the yaoi crevice earlier as well. It was the whole idea of like who cares if I disappear, because like if I save the world, then like my spirit and my intentions will live on. People will remember me. Which is neat, I think. Yay. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I need to get out of the way of that. And you need to focus punch. Good. Kind of inverse Marty McFly, yeah. Kind of a Marty. Refly. No, but you sure would think it, wouldn't you? What am I doing on orange berries? Too many of them. Cool, I'll eat one. I don't know if he has a dad, is the tricky thing here. Ouch. Why is that super effective on dusknoir? What? Hold on. You're ghost fighting? What the fuck? I thought you were ghost dark this whole time. Probably shouldn't have done that because you were going to try and kill me. However, I drink your juice. I don't think Ghost should be fighting. I think Ghost should kiss. That's my hot take. My vision for the world. I mean, it's a cool typing combo. I think there's been a few of those, right? There's like Annihilate. There's... didn't change it for this game. This is a ROM hack, technically. I'm not playing the vanilla version because I wanted to shake it up because I played this several times before. ROM hack is not necessarily like... I would say I'm pretty mixed on the ROM hack. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Certainly not for... like maybe for like a subsequent playthrough if you've played it before and want to like also mix things up similarly, but yeah, this is Explorers of Alpha. I'm playing on a higher difficulty. I'm yeah, I'm playing on a higher difficulty than vanilla. I'm playing with there's like quality of life improvements or changes. What's the quality of life stuff, like being able to choose my move like this and see my stats is nice. No, my defensive stats are way down. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to tangle with this. So glad Azumarill gets to keep being here, by the way. Good for Azumarill. Sorry, Azumarill. It's well documented that I love you. I just can't recruit you in this mode, so you do have to die. Ah. If I kill you from over there, you won't explode me. Oh, it didn't explode anyway. Cool. Great news for me. Ah! Don't do that. Drink your juice. Even in this desolate future, at least there's juice to drink, and I think that's great. I'm always sippy juice. This is a constant across all timelines. I really like apple juice. It's a classic. I've told this story many times, but I firmly believe that apple juice is some sort of miraculous life elixir. Like, there's probably juices out there, or juice blends that are, like, tastier in some way, but... at one point I was, like, getting blood drawn after, like, fasting for, like, a day. I had to get a whole bunch of tests done after I'd been overseas. And, they, like, goofed it up, so they had to take more blood than they normally would have. And, like, because they had, like, someone who was, like, in training doing it, and I'm like, oh, man. And I was like, hey, not to alarm you, I am, like, I think about to pass out. Like, I am like, on the verge of blacking out. And they were like, oh, crap. Oh, okay. Got a juice box from somewhere and opened it and handed it to me, and I took like 2 sips and was immediately like fully wide awake and feeling fine. It was very powerful. I sell apple and blackcurrant. I think I've had that before, actually. Yeah, I don't remember in what format or where I had it. It might have been like apple and blackcurrant, like sparkling juice, maybe, or else it was something that like somebody made at one point. There used to be this stuff that I used to get in juice boxes when I was in like middle school. It was like orange, apple, passion fruit, I think. And that shit was pretty good, if I recall. Oh shit! Actually, you know what the best kind of juice is? Sour sop. It's like a tropical fruit. It is so good. It looks so weird, like the fruit, but like the juice is really, really nice. Legit, like some of the stuff that I had, like, tasted like it was like liquid Skittles. It was incredible. Another kind that's really, really good. Oh come on, not Spiritomb again. We already killed Spiritomb in another timeline. No, it was this time. We killed it in the future. Ancient Tree beat the shit out of it. It was like not even hard. Huh? What was that effect? I've never seen that before. Oh, damn. Okay, super turbo extra fuck this guy? Now they're definitely gonna try and do a they're gonna try and like redeem this guy, I feel like still, and man, I just so don't care. Also, your spirit will be melted away is a wild thing to just like drop and then like keep talking. This is fucked. This is like genuinely sinister. I feel kind of gross. Why is it playing this music for this? This is like not nearly like tense enough. Yeah, I don't. This is like actually a little bit upsetting. Yeah, it's like it's the way that the like things are phrased. Like there's a very specific writing style to the way it's localized. Like everything's kind of stiff in a particular sort of way where it feels like they're like over explaining things or they reiterate things several times over. Everyone like repeats themselves. Yeah. But like I think the underlying story is like good is the thing. Like the means of like telling it is like not always the most elegant. But I think it like hits when it needs to is the thing that I like about it. It's like the movie Hoodwinked. It's like the fact that it like manages to be so impactful in spite of the way that it's told is why it like is so memorable, I guess. Because it is like pushing through like the limitations that it has. He specifically, like, dusknoir was trying to kill them at the last minute and prevent them from getting to the tower. And Grovyle, like, basically sacrificed himself to, like, block a attack that would have killed Penny. And then, like, essentially just, like, tackled dusknoir and, like, shoved both of them through the portal back to the future. Like, ensured that he wouldn't come back by going with him, was the idea. So in the original version of these games, like in Explorers of Darkness and Explorers of Time, that is the last time you ever see either of these characters. There's no more context given. All of this stuff that's happening parallel to the end of the game, it was not in the original release of the game. It was only in Sky. And I never saw it till now. This is all completely new to me because I didn't play any of these special episodes because they seemed like they sucked ass. Because the first one I played was the Bidoof one, which is really, really hard for no reason. You have to, like, just repeatedly, like, die over and over and over again until you, like, get enough levels to actually beat it. Anyways. And they're really fucking him right up. Ooh, you can see this again. I always like that animation, it was neat. Man, this motherfucker doesn't even know that he's about to get punched in, like, 2 shots immediately to death by Cherie in the other timeline. No fucking idea. Just focus punch directly to the noggin, he is dead. Good thing I also gave dusknoir another focus punch. Yeah, Primal Dialga's design is really sick. I don't remember if it was a thing in vanilla, but one thing that this romhack did, I think specifically, was that it also made Palkia have, like, a primal design in the like the post game thing. I don't remember if that was in the original, but everyone beat his ass. Everyone beat his ass. Everyone beat his ass. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what I expect. They don't know any effective moves. This is so cheap that they're making me lose in the cutscene. Again, I really can't stress enough that I did specifically give dusknoir focus punch with some sort of inkling that I would eventually have to fight Dialga. Giratina is in this game, but it's like it's not like part of the story. It's just a thing you can go fight as an Easter egg and recruit. And I was like, ah, fuck. I felt like I just got punched so hard it, like, extended across timelines and dimensions. Yeah. Yeah, it made dusknoir shiny too. I'm not really sure why, but I don't know. Grovyle being shiny isn't like that wacky of a design. Like, it just gives it, like, red feathers or leaves or whatever, but More ferocious. That's bullshit. What if you just got less punched instead? Or more punched instead? This may be one of the only times where there's been a save point, or like save prompts back to back in between nothing but cutscenes, where I'm like, yeah, that was justified. This is the thing that Super does constantly. You'll have like 30 seconds of cutscene, and then it'll be like, do you want to save again? And I'm like, I guess. Sure. Why? Yeah, I don't think I ever saw Celebi before this, other than like on like the cover of a movie or something maybe, that I didn't watch. Certainly never got the event Pokemon in any of the old games. It's awesomely vast mountain. I know that's not what they mean, but it's just funny to me. I think we could do another dungeon, please. I have to go to bed eventually. Yeah, I've got the top screen is in the left side there. There's not really any good way to like have them stacked on top of each other in a stream layout unless I have like a whole bunch of nonsense next to it. Maybe someday I'll just make a layout that has it like that, and then I just fill the sides of the screen with like some sort of fun border or something, but I've always kind of wanted to stream the Sonic Rush games, but also there's like a project to like remake them on a single screen and like remaster them and stuff, and it looks pretty cool, so maybe I'll be able to do that instead. But that's probably only the first one. I want to play Rush Adventure. Yeah, it's more just an issue for like games like that. It's like you move between the two screens a lot. This one, it's like usually the only time the two screens are linked is in cutscenes. Otherwise, it's like you can just have your map on one or something. Yeah, Porygon's here. There's another dungeon. Ruh-roh. This music is cool, though. Oh, I have so many revivers. I'm so revivable. Unfortunately, reviving me will not help if, you know, a time paradox happens and I cease to exist. So that's kind of a problem, I guess. Okay. Got three Petrifies, 2 Elixirs, 5 Revivers, and 3 Orans. Cool, that works. Oh wait, is Celebi coming with me? Because it's probably got a held item for... Oh, that's a really cute Celebi sprite. Look at it. I don't think they're going to put this... I don't think foldable smartphones are really going to help with this form factor is the thing. You still have to have something to press the buttons on. You sure did have a lot of character development very quickly and suddenly, huh? Feels like people would have to be grasping a little bit to get yaoi out of this, but people can squeeze yaoi from a stone, so... Hey, I got a power band. I guess all else fails, the other thing I could do is literally just use Magnet Lift. Why did I do that? I could take the special band off of Grovyle and give it to Celebi, which would make it so that Grovyle gets to attack twice. Oh, there's a stamina band. Yeah, I don't need that. Morning. Yeah, I don't think foldable smartphones are sticking around either. I think they're kind of ridiculous and stupid, and there's no point to them. Like, why would you want it to fold? What does that accomplish? Great, you can fold it now. Like, you're still gonna find a way to break it. Like, it's not like that like makes it like less likely to be like actually broken. Yeah, I don't think these have levitate by default because they have to have magnet rise. They don't typically teach magnet rise to Pokemon that... Can you chill, dusknoir, just a little bit? That's totally fair. Thank you for hanging out for a bit, Megan. Yeah. Sorry for starting late again. I think the movie that I watched and the drawings that I did were worth it, but... I really didn't plan to start that late, and I didn't think this would be this long. Like, I really thought this would be, like, maybe, like, 4 hours long tops. I'm genuinely surprised that there is another dungeon in this. Like, I know people warned me this would be longer, but, like, I'm still pretty surprised. I was not paying attention to where the exit was again. Oopsie. Oh, it has pressure, isn't it? It's making me lose PP faster. That's annoying. Yeah, I might still be going. I have no idea. Truly, it's all up in the air. Like I said, I've never played this before. This is my first time seeing any of this. Good luck showering. That felt like weird as I was saying it. I'm like, I don't... Even as a joke, I don't know how to, like... It's nothing. It means nothing. I would also appreciate foldable phones more if there were 2 screens with a hinge, by the way. You know what that would be? A goddamn flip phone. But with 2 screens. So actually, you know what it would be is a DS with, like, a cell connection. I think they said the stairs were this way. They sure are. We're cruising. Celebi's a little bit of a scary liability here, but that's okay. Mostly just by being a lower level than me. Why are you not using Earth Power? There's 2 Metagrosses in the same room. Girl, come on. Get it together. Yeah, again, you know what that is? A flip phone. They made those for quite a while. They're pretty good, actually. I do like this dungeon music. I like this kind of like remix of, what's that song called? It's like the song that plays when you're like, it played during like the farewell when like Grovyle was pushing dusknoir back through the portal. But it also plays, I think, when you were riding on Lapras. I guess they gave Celebi a lot of max health, it looks like. That's nice, at least. Oh, so you're saying like a... I mean, the thing is, like, that'd be really complicated to, like, hold, wouldn't it? Like, it wouldn't be, like, intuitive to hold to your head and make calls on it, is the thing, right? Like... I think the sliding thing probably makes more sense from a design standpoint, because you can, like, still use the screen when it's slid shut. Like, my mom had one of those. Actually, my dad had one of those, too. It was terrible, but... Bonks you with rocks. Oh, that was it. That was probably the midpoint. I guess I should have foreseen that there would be, like, more dungeons here, because it's, like, a whole ass area they made a map for. Ooh. Oh, this music is... okay, interesting. I think I've heard this song before, and I did not have, like, any context for what it was from. Hot damn, this is a good song. This is some proper Final Dungeon music. You know, right now I'm listening. Whoa, 2025 XP points. Wow, that's the year that it is. I'm dating the VOD now. Not that I wouldn't have been anyway, because I usually put the date of the stream in the description when I upload them to YouTube, but you know. Yeah, everyone's getting 25 experience points for killing a Dragon Knight, which is getting a Mega this year, so, like, you know, foreshadowing. They knew. Can you believe it? They knew. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. Hey, Cab. Yesterday we were playing Splatoon, and I was doing 13-12 damage with my blaster on every shot. And today we're throwing rocks at cops and getting 20-25 experience points. It's a good year for disrespecting authority, I think. Of all the years, this is one of them. Where are those stairs? No, come over here. I want to Giga Train you. I want help. No! Okay, there we go. I failed. That was annoying. Oh, I'm scared of Flygon a little bit. But also they made a bug type in this, which is like one of the few changes that I'm like, oh thank god. They made it like Bug Dragon. Which means I can do this, if it works. Has it ever? I know it's especially not right now, but has it ever? That's a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer that. We don't have to talk about that. Sure, I'll air slash. Why not? Ooh, that's gonna hurt Sylvie quite a bit. I have to assume Sylvie has like the fast healing ability or something. Whoa, Lucario! From Pokemon. You know him. Oh sure, so you get to attack everyone from a hallway and that's just okay? For some reason Earth Power works when you're outside the room? Are my defensive stats down? Yeah, special defense is down. Okay. That's okay. We're just gonna leave. I'm gonna guess this section has Like 8 floors, maybe? Enough with the sandstorms. We have to abolish. I forget what its name is now. All of a sudden, Tyranitar. Whichever one keeps using a sand stream, it's very annoying. Oh my god! I just died from the sandstorm. Unfortunately, that means I didn't get any experience, but that's okay. I'm gonna give so much money to Penny and Cherie when we're done with this. I'm gonna send it back through the time bank. They're just gonna get randomly like a deposit of like $15,000 from someone else who inexplicably has access to their bank account. I don't like that Salamence is here. Do you have like Moonblast? Or a Sphere's fine too, I guess, but like... does Celebi have, by the way? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess Aura Sphere is the thing that makes the most sense to use in that situation then. Oh, true. I don't think they have interest in the bank in this, which is probably for the best. Not been finding more orange berries, which is concerning because I did kind of like come in here with a particular set of items, expecting to find more orange berries like I have been this whole time. But I guess I was kind of in the woods before, so that's why. Oh wait, I can just do Earth Power. Did Metagross, did it miss? Yeah, he's missing Metagross, I don't know why. That's a problem. I have to Giga Drain, I don't have a choice, because I need to get the health back or the Sandstorm will kill me. 2025 experience points again. Chat, they knew. Alright, everyone in this dungeon has to start being nice to me right now. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't. Okay. But Celebi... No, Celebi's not Fairy type. Celebi is Psychic type. That's why. That's also why Celebi didn't have Moonblast. It's probably a mistake, because there's a thing behind that that's going to kill me. Never mind, we're good. And it's immediately a Sandstorm, so I'm not even going to heal. There are Gardevoirs in here, which I'm going to avoid. Sound hard to kill. There's also a Gallade. We can chill in this room for a little bit and heal. Looks like the level cap for enemies has gone up a little bit. Just gonna top up, might as well. I have like 1,000,000 apples. Again, as usual. No shortage of apples. Not enough orange berries, though. I don't think I want to go in that room up there. It looks scary. Oh, nice. Sylvie's Giga Drain too. Giga Drain buddies. I can kill this with Air Slash pretty good, right? Yeah. No. A fellow projectile user. I am the one who throws the rocks and sticks. And me alone. That's a room full of dragons. I'm gonna go manual mode for this one, I think. Ice Punch should do pretty good in this room, to be honest. Giga Drain will take care of the Gliscor. Or a spear. Oh, it didn't kill it. Interesting. Curious. Oh, another Ice Punch should do it. Ah, damn, I wanted to see what that item was. Oh well. Bonk. Alright, I have no idea where they said the stairs were, and that's okay. There's really only like one direction to go here. And we got an Orin. Oh, somebody has a reviver, and that means I won't be able to steal it from it because they'll just use it if I kill them. So we're just gonna leave, it's fine. I have lots. Why are you making that noise? That's the noise that the Frostlass made. Yeah, see, now he's feeling the extremely powerful punch that Shri did to him in the other timeline. It was technically in the past. It has to catch up to him eventually. She's like, ah, shit, my organs. Hi, Raiders. I don't know what my voice did there. Welcome. It's hurting his heart on account of he was punched in it. In the past. Howdy. Oh, I really like that like blowing snow effect on the ground. Did you see that? It was a really nice sprite work, just like a little touch of it. That was another thing that this hack messed up, is that it kept playing this theme in places that like are not fitting at all. like it just like we're way too quick to pull the trigger on using this theme just kind of whenever. Alright, I'm gonna throw a seed at you so you can't see shit. Nope, now you probably can't sleep. That's reasonable to assume, I would say. Ha! Earth power. And focus punch, the old classic. God, what if that one shot him? That'd be so fun. He's already at critical health, holy shit. I'm gonna drink his juice. It didn't work. I'm gonna drink his juice. There we go. And you know what? One more focus punch for the road. Although I could have also done... Nope, okay. Juice drink again. Keep drinking his juice till he's got none left. He is recovered from confusion, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Grovyle got to drink his juice. I think I just restored like... Did that say I restored like 787 health? That's ridiculous. I don't think that's correct. I think I misread that. It's probably like 187 probably. Anyways. Well, yeah, Shuri punched it out of him. I've been over this. Huh? Wait, what happened to my sprite? That was weird. There was like a sprite error. Grovyle just disappeared for a second for fun. I mean, this is a ROM hack, but this is also... Oh shit, it's this song. This song is fucking gorgeous. I've never heard the actual game version before. These are the special episodes. These are like side stories that you play with other characters. They're only in Explorers of Sky. They're not in the original 2 versions of the game. Oh, this is legitimately one of the prettiest songs in the game. It's not fair that it's locked behind this. I never played this, like, until now. But I heard like the Noble Demon cover of this, and I thought I mistook it for the song that plays at the end of the normal story, which is also very pretty, but it's a different song. I highly recommend the Noble Demon arrangement of this. By the way, it is gorgeous. It like almost made me tear up even when I didn't like correctly identify that I hadn't heard this before. Oh shit, that's pretty. The way all the color comes back in as it goes up. Oh, that's really nice. I'm gonna say Point Porygon, it's fine because it's not part of the game. Don't worry about it. Normally that'd be like a save statue in the vanilla game, so they just don't account for that in the ROM hack, and it's kind of funny every time it happens. It's just like, oh, this is like a fully sentient person hanging out here. Ooh, that's a really pretty top screen art. Wow. Oh, he's normal and not as cool looking. That's what I kind of assumed, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Arceus mentioned. Because this game is one of the first ones that actually like canonically mentioned Arceus, and it wasn't just like an unused event that didn't work. There's also a place where there's a statue of it where it explains the creation myth, but you have to be at Destiny Tower for that, which is 100 floors, so it's a nightmare. Ooh. Oh, nice. All the other special episodes just had a black background for the credits. Yay! God, that's some gorgeous sprite work. Damn, what a good video game. I'm like, I don't know what to say. I guess I'm like, sorry that I missed out on that this whole time. I didn't know the special episodes were like this good, or at least this one was. I don't know. I could take or leave the Sunflora one. I thought it sucked, to be quite honest. The Bidoof one was like pretty meh as well. But I like the Igglybuff one. I really like the Team Charm one. And this one is fantastic. Still not really convinced of the like relationship potential between dusknoir and the others. I don't think that's really warranted. That feels like stretching. I genuinely still can't really see them hanging out, let alone anything beyond that, but... Music in this one was especially really, really good, though. And they've not carpooled to the movies together. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, people draw, like, the three of them as, like, a polycule. It's like, they spend, like, one dungeon together, like, while they are actively dying, like within the space of this game taking place, like, Celebi has all of, like, maybe, like, 20 minutes to half an hour around, dusknoir where he isn't actively trying to kill her and end the world. I don't think they're going to become a polycule. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, see? Penny, Cherie, can you hear me? We're alive. Also, here's $10,000. Sorry for the trouble. Living Spirit, Shining Spirit, and Lovely Spirit. Fascinating. Are they now playable too? Oh, cool. So I guess they're added to my roster of recruits. I did it. Let's go check up on them real quick. Also because I want to see Penny and Tree again. Yay! One thing that makes me sad about the 3D Street Engine games is that they don't have nearly as much, like, in the way of, like, memorable characters and stuff like that, and things that I care about on this level. Which is a shame, because those are games where Pokemon can hug, and you can't do that in this game, because they're all, like, pre-made sprites. You can do like this, and that's as close as I'm gonna get. Okay, how far do I need to go down in levels for... They probably, like, reset them to their default levels, so they're probably, like, level 68 or whatever. Oh, there's Grovyle too. It's a different Grovyle. not to be confused. Okay, yeah, there's Celebi, Grovyle. They don't have, like, any IQ skills at all. Like, they're, like, baby mode. I mean, they would need to be, like, it'd be, like, scripted, like, but you could make, like, in the 3D ones, they could feasibly make it so that, like, like, any of the ones that are able to be played as, like, protagonists could hug. Specifically, there was a cutscene where a Roselia went and, like, hugged a Badoo, and I was like, you could do more of this. You could have a Pikachu and a Vulpix hug. You could have, dare I even say it? You could have a Spinda and a Hisuian Sneasel hug. I'm just saying, they could do it. Just consider it. My humble request. I don't want to guide you to meet him while you tried to kill my friends in the future. I guess, but I feel like you could probably just have, like, animations. Like it wouldn't actually have to, because you could just have animations for, like, hugging Pokemon at different heights. Like, that's basically all they'd need. I'm just saying it'd be a lot easier to do that than to do it with sprites, where they'd have to have bespoke sprites for every single combination, which is a lot harder. Like, if you got rigged 3D models, there's, like, shortcuts you can take there with, like, kind of copying your work between, like, Pokemon of similar shapes and sizes. Anyways, In the Morning Sun is the one. Yeah, the song's so pretty. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Sorry again for, I've said this like 5 times, but sorry for starting late, but thank you all for those of you who happened to hang out anyway. or pop in throughout. I'm glad I got a chance to finally play through all these. I've legit never seen any of the special episodes like at all outside of the Bidoof one. So, yeah, I may return to Mystery Dungeon. Honestly, I'm very attached to this game, and every time I play another game, I'm like, I wish I was playing Mystery Dungeon, or I wish I was playing Explorers instead. Um, Especially when I've been playing Super. I will probably end up continuing to complain about Super in the near future, and I apologize in advance. But yeah, I kind of have the thought of like it might be fun to come back to this once or twice more to try and do Zero Island or like Destiny Tower with Penny or Cherie. If I can evolve Cherie, that might be cool. Get her some like absolutely busted Sneasler stats and send her up against Destiny Tower. But I don't know. Probably won't do that like right away. It'll just be like whenever I get the itch to play this again. That'll be waiting for me whenever. But yeah. Next weekend I'll probably do a little bit more Splatoon side order, and I don't know what else. And play it by ear. But in the meantime, it is almost 7 a.m., so I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I'm yapping. Thank y'all for watching. I will see you around. Bye bye.